Welcome back to the Underground Broadcast!
Live.
Cheers, everybody! Happy Friday! Cheers, Joko! And I just realized my hands are naked. But that's okay, I'm not gonna bother putting on my rings today. I'm tired. But let me hit it for Super Saiyan Joku, who's here first. Cheers, Joko!
I want to have the world's most comfortable pair of ultra soft.
Happy Friday, Joku. I hope the weather's treating you okay. I saw Timmons on Twitter earlier posting how they were had a lot of snow and there was 100-car pileup over there in Nevada. We had one of those pileups a few years ago. It was really bad. A lot of fucking people died, man. It's kind of sad. We did have ice on Wednesday, I think, or Tuesday. I forget what day it was. But the day before, the fucking idiots at the city, they didn't go around spraying the streets like they did. So the next day, there was ice and the patches everywhere. And they had to shut down 2 of the fucking highways because there was tons of accidents. And it was a fucking mess, a fucking dumbass. Oh, it's only gonna ice for 1 day. We don't need to do our jobs. Fuck you! What the fuck you think we're paying taxes for, you sons of bitches? This is some democratic bullshit's what I'm gonna say. Fucking lazy-ass motherfuckers. Let people die and shit. Oh, 18 inches of storm. Be careful, motherfuckers. Cheers, Joku. But since Joku's the only one here, let me address the fucking elephant in the room. No one gives a shit that this is the final live broadcast. The final show you're gonna get for a while. But Joku gives a shit. That's why he's a blue down there. His little name is Blue. Because he gives a fuck, not like the rest of y'all. But, yes. This is the last broadcast for a few months, probably. The reason is, I went to go renew my lease, and those sons of bitches fucking raised my rent $160. And I was like, what? The fuck I'm paying you $160? There's gunshots every fucking night. There's fucking kids smoking dope out here in my apartment. I don't really mind because I go out there to smoke with them. But if I had kids, I wouldn't want my kids hanging around here if there's other kids smoking dope. That's all I'm saying. But I was complaining to them about that. And all this ass. And then there's trash everywhere. The ducks are shitting everywhere because they come over here. You want to raise my rent. Fuck you. Anyways, so yeah. Because I was not expecting to be moving, the economy has been horrible, I had no money saved up. So, son of man's gonna be homeless here in about a month. At least that's the prediction so far. Because I still got bills to pay for another month. And since I'm literally living paycheck to paycheck, that doesn't give me much time to actually save money when you think about it. God damn it. It's one of those catch-22s, as they say. You know, you catch it, you lose. You don't catch it, you still lose. It's shit. And so what's going to happen is I'm pretty much going to be out of my ass. And I need to concentrate and work all fucking day. And if I work all fucking day, I can't come home and work on this bullshit like I normally do because then I'm going to start hating it. So I told you guys, this is the last one because I need to concentrate on saving some money. So we'll still stream gaming because I don't have to prepare at all for the gaming. I just come home, turn on the game, and go online with you guys. So we can game, at night like I usually, and we do the wrestling too because that's late at night. But I have to be working all fucking day, and I don't have time to be making these images and all this ass. Even with AI helping me, I don't have time for it. Not if I have to make that much money. Everybody asks for first month's, last month's deposit, pet deposit, insurance, renter's insurance, and all this ass. And it's like, I don't have that much. I don't have money for none of that. That's what I'm trying to get at. So, prediction. We probably won't have another actual broadcast until May. At the end of March, you will no longer see me, no longer gaming or nothing. Because I'll probably be out of my ass, living out of my car. But once I get a new place and get situated, we'll be back on it. And we'll start the broadcast again. Shooting, hopefully, for May. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't take longer than that, but you never know. It doesn't matter. I ain't tripping. I've been out on my ass a lot of times. I've slept behind garbage cans and dumpsters. I ain't scared of fucking being homeless, because you know what? I don't stay homeless. I don't go and beg in the corners for money. I have a job, and I save my money, and then I go and live somewhere. You fucking lazy pieces of shit. I have no sympathy for the goddamn homeless. Not when they look healthier than me. A lot of them are fat. And not when they have 2 arms and 2 legs. If they go every goddamn day to their corner and stand there for 5-6 hours begging for your money, they can go get a job and do the same thing like the rest of us. I show no sympathy for these fucking losers. The only people who deserve to be homeless, not deserve to be homeless, unfortunately wind up homeless, are the mentally deficient, or whatever you want to call them, and the handicapped. So God bless those people, and if they're fucking crazy or they're handicapped, you can give them money. But to the rest of those motherfuckers, fuck them. I always lower down the window. Here's some money. Oh, wait. Fuck you. And I drive off. That's what I do to those pieces of shit, because they deserve it. Motherfucker, trying to ask me for money. The government takes my money, you dick. You think I'm gonna give it away to you so you can go over there and do some drugs and eat for free? Fuck you. I want to eat too. Dumb sons of bitches. That's all I gotta say. Cheers! So the final broadcast, for a while, come May, the channel's gonna go dark. It'll probably be dark all of April. And, come at the end of March, it's gonna go dark. It'll be dark all of April. And I don't know when we'll come back. I said hopefully May, but I don't know. Anyways, we're going out with a bang tonight. I have a very long show packed full of shit and ass to stuff for your stockings. All right, because it's Christmas Day and the Underground Broadcast. Let's keep it going, you motherfuckers. We're going to go ahead and start with the goddamn weekly political news.
Besant, hello. Hello, no ho, okay.
In the Ice Age, how much taxes did people pay?
Richard Nixon, surprisingly, had problems.
You could experience everything from a plane crashing into our trade center to a...
The dark side is very powerful in Biden.
That's a banana republic without the banana.
I'm being indicted for you. Thanks a lot.
Jesus was arrested.
His gaggle of crackpot lawyers.
I'd say sometimes to a lawyer, are you sure you want to represent me?
His weight is listed 215.
He looks good, and he looks hard.
Should rather let
What?
Cheers, everybody. Oh, the political news. So much has happened. So much has happened in so little time. It's unprecedented. Let's get into it. The man of the hour, the man of perdition. No, that's not the man of perdition. He's making the way for the man of perdition. The son of man's the man of perdition, you motherfuckers. One day you'll fucking see it. But not yet. Right now I'm about to be homeless. I'm talking about none other than the savior of this country, Donald J. Trump. Oh, yeah. You know what it is, motherfuckers. This guy's on a roll. We're going to start with some of the big news that came out because this guy is tired of all the lies and the goddamn fucking slanders that's been going on around here. He is. He's tired of all this fake news. And guess what? He's suing CBS for $10 billion.
Live.
For what? for that piece of shit Kamala Harris interview they aired, that 60 Minutes ass. Because now that he's president, he's forcing them to release the whole video because it was edited. He says, this is a lie. She didn't even answer the questions correctly. And CBS was forced to release the entire 30-minute fucking interview without edits. And it is a fucking mess. I'm not going to show you here because it's too goddamn long and I have a really long fucking show. But you can go on the internet and watch it for yourself. This chick is an idiot. And obviously her answers were cut and pasted to make her look good. And that's what Trump is saying. That's a lie. And a fucking news channel should not be favoring a presidential candidate. So it's illegal. And they're about to be fucked. Because there's no way in fucking hell they're gonna win this lawsuit. Because they lied. They lied. Fake news. This guy's been saying it for fucking what? Almost a part of a fucking 2 decades. Fake news. They're lying to you. And everybody's like, hey, he's crazy. You know what he's talking about? Conspiracy, 9/11. Fuck you. Why is it every time somebody labels somebody conspiracy, it turns out in a few years they were right? And the dumbasses who called them conspiracies are the ones who are fucking stupid. Let it be known. CBS is about to be sold off. Probably to Trump. He's going to buy it. Oh, you don't have the $10 billion? Hand it over. All your assets. Yeah. It'll be called TBS. Trump Broadcasting Station is what it'll be called, motherfuckers. Cheers! So yeah, unfortunately, Kamala's embarrassments continues. Everybody's ridiculing. Because you go watch, I'm not going to show you. I said I ain't going to show it. It's too goddamn fucking long, okay? But if you go back and you fucking watch that shit, you'll fucking see it for yourself. She's an idiot. A lot of her answers, she didn't even answer the fucking question. She just kind of like, spat around some rhetoric and shit. And so then they have to go back and find stuff to put together so that she looks good. Fucking assholes. There's even one part, it's 30 minutes. I'm not going to show it. There's even one part where somebody's behind her, one of her aides, one of these non-binary lesbians, and she farts or some shit, and she fucks up the scene, and she's like, who's back there? And she laughs. Oh, that's one of my woke assistants. Oh, it's okay, Stephanie. Used to be Steven. It's okay, Stephanie. You're forgiven. Yeah. Actually, she doesn't laugh like that. She laughs crazier. She's the Mexican Joker. The Indian Joker. We were talking about it last time. Hey, shit. Oh, my God. Yeah, unfortunately, her humiliation continued after this exposure. She already lost the presidency. Now they're exposing her for being a fucking dumbass. But no, it continues. Because after this debaucherous shit that came out and embarrassed her party, there were a bunch of idiots. The only fucking candidate in the history of the United States to spend $1 billion. She didn't even run the entire campaign. The old man was running it. And then at the last 3 months, they said, oh, the old man's going to lose. Let's switch her with her. She had 3 months and she spent $1 billion in donations from all these dumb ass suburban housewives and uneducated Ivy League schoolers that have been brainwashed by their communist fucking teachers. You fucking idiots. She blew through $1 million in 3 months. What a fucking idiot. Imagine what she would have done to this country if she would have been president. I wouldn't have been the only one living out of my car in a month and a half. The rest of you would have been there with me, you idiots. You're lucky you voted for the orange tanned fucking rapist, racist. You're lucky. Because this would have been far worse. Cheers. But her humiliation continues. Her ridicule by her own party, by the way. Because they felt bad for her. for all the bad things that have been happening, that they said, oh, let's go ahead and give her some compensation. And they gave her Lakers tickets. And here she is, a video of her at the Lakers game. And I want you to hear exactly how it went down. I did have the sound up, believe it or not. No one cheered. You know, everybody was all like, oh shit, is that Eva Longoria? Oh no, wait, that's not, no, who is that? I don't know, some Indian lady and her white husband. And everyone ignored her. Yeah, they gave her some pretty fucking shitty seats. Not protected by any fucking Secret Service or nobody. Somebody could throw fucking popcorn and shit at her right there. Nobody would be able to stop her. You know what I'm saying? Right there behind the fucking news team making all the noise and the glitches. Hit camera 1, hit camera 2. She can't even hear the fucking game because she hears these fucking nerds talking about that ass and shit. Oh. And you don't believe me that these seats were fucking shitty as fuck. Here's one of these non-binaries, one of these gay transsexual non-binaries. He was so excited that his hero was there at the game that he told his lover, hey, let me post this on IG. And he posted this. Oh, yeah. Here she is, folks, up there. The great Kamala Khan. Wait, where is she? Let me zoom in. There she is, everybody, right there. She can barely fucking see the court. You fucking idiots. Cheers.
Live.
Oh, what an embarrassment this lady is. Yeah, I mean, at this point, everybody's just making fun of her and shit. Everybody. From the fucking right to the left to the middle to the motherfucker who can't even speak. Everybody's laughing at this fucking dumb cunt. Oh, I don't know why she goes out in public. If I would have lost the way she did and been exposed on CBS for being a fucking dumbass, I would never leave my fucking house. But that's just me. She's obviously brave enough and courageous, like a strong lesbian woman, that she could go out in public and humiliate herself like this. God bless Kamala Khan. Cheers, everybody! And cheers to Street Team Tony, who just showed up, motherfuckers!
Yeah, but you know, while you were singing that, I wrote another tune, you know? Oh, yeah? Yeah. Do you want to hear it? Yeah.
What you got that costume on for, man? You ain't no cholo, you're a culo. You ain't no cholo, you're a culo. Takes a lot of cojones to be a cholo. You ain't no goddamn cholo. Why you got that on? Why you got that costume on? Because that's all it is. For you, it's just a costume. Take it off, homie. Take it off.
Take that shit off right now, motherfucker, before they deport your ass. Cheers, Tony! Thank you for being here, motherfucker. You missed the explanation, Tony, but I think you were here when I told you guys when we watched the wrestling. You can always go back when I re-upload this motherfucker and watch the explanation of what's happening for the future of this channel. Anyways, here we go. Let's keep it going, you all, because it's been a busy 3 fucking weeks. This fucking man, this orange-tanned, orange plugged hair fucking racist / rapist has only been in office for 3 weeks. 3 weeks. And he has accomplished Probably more than any president in history ever has in the first 3 weeks. And so much has happened that I can't review it all because we have a very long fucking show. So I'm just gonna let this little hottie here sum it up for you. So listen up.
Okay, well, it only took 3 weeks in office, but the world is already bending to President Trump's will. Venezuela, for example, is going to start accepting migrant deportation flights as soon as next week. And then you have Colombia, where flights have already begun after their president caved to Trump's demands. Then there's El Salvador, where Trump has also convinced that country to take back their violent criminals from the U.S., and even Mexico coming around because of Trump's tariff threats. They've deployed 10,000 National Guard troops to the border. Panama's president has agreed to speak with Trump to discuss the possibility of U.S. ships crossing the Panama Canal for free.
For free! Mexico sent troops to the border. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Trump. We'll help you protect the border. We're going to send our army there, too. To stop the drug dealers. Oh, yeah? How come you didn't do that 20 years ago when it fucking started? God damn it. You see, this guy's a man of action, and he don't play around. He doesn't give fake threats. When he said, I'm putting tariffs, the very next day he put tariffs on these motherfuckers. And within a week, all of them caved in. All of them. He just said it. And no one is saying it. All right? For whatever reason, Fox News, slowly, the news is starting to get on his side because they're starting to realize they don't have any validity in what they're saying. And the rhetoric they've been saying the past 4 years, they don't have any validity anymore. Because this guy's putting it all out for people to see. The world is fucked now that this guy's in charge. The world is about to change now that this man is in charge. For the first time in history, in the 250 years of this great nation that has been birthed, we're finally actually going to get change from an administration. That's crazy.
Live.
Oh, yeah. And what else did this rapist do this past week? Well, this rapist started off the week in the most rapist fucking fashion by signing an executive order to protect women's sports. And he did it, surrounded by little girls.
You want to do this? Watch what I do, and then I'm going to give you some pens, okay? You ready? What a nice picture this is, huh, Governor? You ready? We'll do a good job. Wait, let me press that. I want to make this a really good signature. Because this is, this is a big one, right? Oh, I think we have a 10. We have a 10.
God bless you, Mr. President.
Pretty good, huh? Okay? Good. Now you're going to go out and win those events, right? Nice to see you all. Great going, everybody. Nice to see you. Thank you, kids. Here, take a pen. I'll give some of these out, okay? Take them.
Wow. What a guy. What a fucking guy. Where is the left? Where is the left here? Saying, oh, keep all these little girls away from this rapist. Huh? He's defending women. He's keeping guys like me, literally, he is keeping perverts like myself from walking into the gym with his pants down and his dick hard and jerking off right there in front of women and not being arrested, by the way, because that's what's been happening. Yeah. I should be mad in a way, But I wasn't that perverted. I like to keep my perversions at home, in privacy in my own home, in my fucking closet. That's when I go in there to do the perversions in the closet, because it's really dark. It's dark enough that I don't even see myself doing what I'm doing. All right? I was raised Catholic, so I really can't be part of that shit. But if I do it in the dark and my eyes don't see what I'm doing, it's okay. All right? There's loopholes. There's loopholes in every law, okay? Even God's laws have loopholes. But where are they? Huh? They can't say shit that this motherfucker is defending women. They can't say a goddamn thing. You know what? And if the Biden administration had done this, which, by the way, they wouldn't never have done this because they were doing the opposite. They wanted men in the fucking gym bathrooms. They wanted men over there molesting your little girls and your fucking children. That's what the Democrats wanted. But if Biden would have done this, it would have been a PR disaster. Fucking titty grabbing everywhere and sniffing their hairs and their necks. Fucking perv, bro. That's what it would have been like. I swear to God. And they know it too. Yeah. God bless Riley Gaines, President Trump, and all these little girls that are one day going to play in the WNBA, and no one is going to fucking watch them. But God bless them. You know what I'm saying? They deserve it. They deserve it. Cheers, everybody. That's a win. A win for vaginas everywhere. Live. Thank you, Trump, for protecting women from perverts. God bless you. Oh, yeah. But this man didn't stop there. You know, this guy is a man who keeps his promises. He's a man who keeps his word. All right? And that shit don't happen nowadays. Motherfuckers promise you and say, shake my hand. Motherfucker doesn't do what he says he's going to do. Just look at Diddy and said, he said, you're going to be rich and famous. Next thing you know, you're drug passed out with a dick in your mouth. God damn it. Not this man. Not this man. Now, this man will just simply go around renaming shit to be more American. Like the Gulf of America.
And almost everybody now has assented to that.
Attention on board. Ladies and gentlemen, if you could please direct your attention out the right side of the aircraft. Air Force One is currently in international waters for the first time in history, flying over the recently renamed Gulf of America. Please enjoy the flight, and we are now about to head westbound to Super Bowl 59.
Wow, he did that well. Isn't that nice? You know, we're about make America great again, right? That's what we care about. Okay, here we go.
Just like that, flying over the Gulf on the way to the Super Bowl from Dallas or Houston, where the fuck he left from, flying all the way to the Super Bowl. By the way, the first president in the history in the 250 years this great nation has been born to ever attend the goddamn Super Bowl. God bless him. And how did it go for him when he attended the Super Bowl? Well, I'll tell you one thing. It didn't go the way it went for Kamala. That's for fucking sure.
The perilous fight, or the ramparts we.
Cheers, chaos. Oh, it's not. Wait, there's an explanation at the beginning of the video. Tomorrow when I re-upload it, you can just click on the part that says because I'll have the chapters. All right, you're in the live, you don't have chapters. All right, tomorrow when I re-upload it and I edit the stuff, you'll have chapters. And you can go find out the future of this channel. But I already talked about it in the beginning. Don't worry, Chaos. The Son of Man never dies. He's here forever. Cheers. But yes, this man got quite the response at the motherfucking Super Bowl. Every time they showed him on TV, everybody cheered. You know, it was kind of inspiring in a way. Oh, well. But enough fun and games, right? Because this man means business. It's been 3 weeks, and he's been nonstop going at it. And him and his associate, the great Elon Musk, said, fuck this, we're going all out. And they are on a fucking roll. They have been uncovering mass corruption throughout the fucking United States government. It is so ridiculous. All of a sudden, all you pussies that have been saying, oh, you're crazy. You conspiracy. Oh, you believe that 9/11 was inside. Oh, you believe in aliens. Oh, you listen to this. You listen to that. Fuck you. They're showing you the proof now, you fucking idiots. Here we go. God damn it. God bless. And by the way, before they even start saying shit about the DOGE, the DOGE's always existed. It wasn't called the DOGE. It was called the Department of Efficiency. Yeah. But everyone else this is what happened in the old Department of Efficiency. Everybody would come in, clock in, sit down, light a joint, pull their dick out, start fucking jacking off for 8 hours. And that's what they were doing with your fucking money. Not paying attention or doing their goddamn job. I'm breaking stuff here, sorry. That's what was going on. But not these motherfuckers. They're actually doing the goddamn job. He renamed it the Department of Government Efficiency because they gotta find out exactly what's going on around here. And here's a few little tidbits for you motherfuckers out there. And all of this is public information, by the way. You think your son of man is lying? Oh, son of man is one of these guys. He likes to make fake news and make shit up. Fuck you. Get on the internet. All this shit is there. This is the crazy part about what Trump is doing. They're literally posting this shit on the internet for you. Every fucking day, they're uploading more shit for you to read. And not bullet points like this. The actual fucking documents for you to see the receipts of how the money was being spent. Here's a few of the bullshit where the money, god damn it, 45 hours a week. If you're anything like me, who are living and struggling and are about to be homeless, living paycheck to paycheck, 45 hours a week, and you're still living paycheck to paycheck. Not a goddamn cent goes to your savings account. Everything goes to food, gas, and bills, and drugs, and beer. But that's still not enough because I would rather have a lot more drugs and beer than what I actually have. I have to really conserve my weed. God damn it. But if you're anything like me, you know, goddammit, that a day and a half, one whole day and a half of you working, that money goes to the government. And this is where it's being spent. $7.9 million to teach Sri Lankan journalists how to avoid binary gendered language. You don't want to insult the homosexuals because they might start crying. Because they might remind him of when their dad called them a baggot when they were little. You know something? My dad, my mom, and my sisters called me a baggot growing up my entire fucking life. Do you see me being a pansy and crying about it? Fuck no. I punch anybody in the face that calls me a baggot. I'll punch my own fucking father. I give a fuck. That motherfucker doesn't know how to put on eyeliner the way I do. He wishes he could put on lipstick this good. That motherfucker. That's right. $20 million for a new Sesame Street show in Iraq. Because God forbid the Iraqi children don't know what fucking Elmo and Big Bird is over there. They probably don't even have Big Bird or Elmo. They have some fucking little brown piece of shit and some dead bird. Because there are no birds over there. There's some fucking skinny ass dog puppet. Oh, my name is fucking Skinny Dog. Malnutrition Dog and shit. Durga. Fucking stupid ass shit. Look at all this. I'm not going to read all of it because there's more. There's so much shit. Oh my God. LBGT activism in Uganda. You're literally funding protests Why the fuck are you funding these motherfuckers who don't want to go to work and that want to skip their jobs and go out there and stand in front of the traffic and lay on the floor and make everyone else who's actually trying to do their jobs late to work? Why the fuck are you funding these fucking nerds? God damn it. With my money. Your money too, everybody. Your money too. All of our money. They're ridiculous. It keeps going. It keeps going. Here's some more. Here's some more fucking receipts for you motherfuckers. $20 million for a group related to some fucking player in the Russiagate impeachment hoax. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I bet you it's bullshit if it's Russian. Oh my God. $1.3 million to pay Arab and Jewish photographers. To photograph what? For all we know, they could have been filming child pornography, and we gave them money to do it. Oh my God. $2.5 million to promote inclusion in Vietnam. You know they still live in huts in Vietnam? They don't even have air conditioners or fucking cable television. And we're giving them $2.5 million to make sure they include the light-skinned motherfuckers and the darker ones as well? When I started seeing this ass, and I tell you, the news, a lot of the news channels are not giving the details like this. You literally need to go on the internet, and it's there. They are posting it. Every day, the Trump administration is posting it for you. Every day, more and more shit. And like I said, it's not bullet points like this. It's actual fucking, here's the invoice. And you see the names of all the assholes who are doing this. Oh my God. One of the worst things that was found that absolutely no one is talking about. I don't understand why. I think Joe Rogan did, that bald son of a bitch. He needs to start losing some weight. Politico, a fucking news source that did nothing but slander and badmouth Trump during the entire election, was actually funded by USAID, by our tax dollars. The American public, the Trump supporters, unknowingly were paying for this fucking website and magazines to fucking badmouth Trump. Can you believe that? How is that not illegal? When you're tampering in a fucking election, when you're using taxpayers' fucking money to tamper in a fucking election to sway the votes and slander another fucking candidate? This is the biggest, most fucking bombshell of them all. And they're not making a big deal about this. Motherfuckers should be fired, arrested, and all this shit just because of this political ass. $34 million? Yes, Chaos, you did pay for a goddamn Arabic fucking Sesame Street Elmo, and you didn't get to see it. Neither did I. God damn it. This is bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh, it gets worse, fellas. It does get worse. All right? Because guess what? Elon Musk and his DOGE found out that USAID actually funded the punk anarchist Russian band Pussy Riot. It funded them for over 4 years so they can do concerts and promote riots and protests and destabilize the social youth in Russia. No one's talking about this. I worked to pay for this. You worked to pay for this. They're not even a good band. They're not. They talk about periods and ass like that. Nobody wants to listen to that kind of shit. I give a fuck about your vagina, bitch. The only thing I want to know is, can I fuck it or not? God damn it. Oh. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and notifications to stay up to date with our weekly political news here at the Underground Broadcast. Yeah!
going live.
Oh my God. It gets worse, fellas. It gets even fucking worse. Because FEMA... Oh, wait, before I even keep going, cheers to Anthony Timmons! Hey, Timmons, I hope you're okay with all that weather. I saw your fucking, your TikTok or Instagram or Twitter and shit. You better stay safe, motherfucker, and stay off the roads. Cheers, Timmons! Here's your intro, you motherfucker. We love you.
I spent 8 years trying to keep him locked up because I realized that what was living behind that boy's eyes was purely and simply
a dancing clown that's been convicted of 38 murders.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
See anything you like? See anything you like?
Hey, Timmons, get your ass away from there. Cheers, Timmons! We love you. All right. It gets worse. Because they're being found that $60 million of FEMA money was spent on housing migrants in 5-star hotels in New York City. Now, let me tell you something. I know for a fact nobody watching this tonight has ever been in a 5-star hotel. Shit. I would have never, ever been in a 5-star hotel if I had not conveniently been in a third world country. Was walking around like a king over there, by the way. An Arab king. They were all over me, those vultures. They wanted my money, my American dollars. But I actually got to stay in a 5-star hotel because it's cheap over there. And I gotta tell you, no immigrant or migrant who is here illegally deserves to stay in a fucking place like that. Not if they're not paying for it themselves. God damn it. Holy shit. Do you realize that Hurricane Helene or whatever it was fucking last, August or October, whatever the fuck it was, completely wiped this small little town right off the map. It doesn't exist. Everybody's property is gone. Biden never visited. The only thing Biden did was send each resident a one-time check of $750 and said, here you go. Good luck in life. As soon as Trump was president, he went down there and he promised them aid. I don't know. I haven't kept up with that because there's so much shit happening. As you're gonna find out. This is a really long show tonight. I said this might be the last show for a while, so it's a really action-packed show for you tonight. I'm even spoiling Captain America with actual video spoilers for you. You know how I do. I'll give a fuck if I get a fucking strike tonight. Let it be the last fucking video. Pussy YouTube and Google. Suck my dick. Yeah. They gave money to illegals. Money that should have gone to fucking relief. Motherfuckers who have been in natural disasters. What is FEMA supposed to do whenever there's an earthquake, a hurricane, some kind of landslide, fires in LA? FEMA is supposed to be there to help those people. Oh, but they don't have money. Where'd all the money go? Well, we spend it on all the Colombians, Salvadoranians, and all the Colombians and all the Brazilians and all the Marasada Truchas and MS-13 motherfuckers who came over here to rape, fuck, and kill our women. That's where the 60 million went. By the way, that's a day and a half out of your job. Whenever you're working Monday all the way up to Tuesday, half day, you're working for the government, bitch, and you're not keeping that money. Remember that every time you're at work. Because whenever I'm at work, for a day and a half, I fuck off. And my boss always tells me, yeah, I noticed, you start the week off slow and then you're on it. And I'm like, hey, it happens. Yeah, right. I'm not gonna work for the government. Oh, those fucking day and a half. I'm gonna fuck off on the clock, motherfucker. If this is where my money's going to, I'm fucking off at work. Okay? God damn you. Anyways, it gets worse, fellas. It gets really worse. Because guess what they found next? That also very few news outlets are talking about. But apparently, USAID handed over $84 million to none other than Chelsea motherfucking Clinton. For God knows what. Because there's no paper trail or records or receipts of what it was for. She never turned anything into them. She asked for money and they gave it to her. Why are these people not in jail? They're stealing from us. Because this money, they're not printing this money. This is tax money. This is money coming from us. They're rich already. The fuck does she need $84 million for when her daddy was president? Getting blowjobs in the fucking White House? Motherfucker. I'll tell you what she needed $84 million for. For the goddamn reptilian draconian fucking wedding that they had. Yeah, that's right. Let it be known right here. Son of Man is calling her out. We paid for Chelsea Clinton's fucking wedding. And if you don't believe that, you're a fucking idiot. Because I'd be fucking for sure that Bill didn't pay for fucking his daughter's multi-million-dollar fiasco of a fucking wedding. You know this motherfucker fucks whores every night, if that's who he's married to. She is Hillary Clinton's daughter, for God's sakes. Something from her mom might have slipped in, or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe she got a bit of her dad, and she's the one being a whore every night. Sucking dick in the corners and shit, because in the Oval Offices, yeah, because that's what she likes to do, like her daddy. This fucking lizard draconian family right here, stealing your money. And you all have been okay with it. Yeah. Everybody hates Trump. Everybody hates what's going on. But when they tell you the truth of where the fuck your money is, you can't say shit, motherfuckers. My God. Gets bad. Because now everyone is starting to fucking realize after these cowboys took office and are exposing this. They're all like, holy shit. The Democrats are corrupt? Oh, wait a minute. Hey, I guess maybe Rand Paul was actually not crazy and a conspiracist, and he was actually telling the truth.
Today, we are going to dive into reckless and wasteful spending of our federal government, particularly when it comes to foreign aid. Taking the path to fiscal responsibility is often a lonely journey, but thanks to Elon Musk and DOGE, they've brought to light the waste that I've been highlighting for over the last decade. Let me give you just a few examples of what these unelected bureaucrats are spending your hard-earned money on. $4.8 million went to Ukraine's public affairs office in Kiev to fund social media influencers. Instead of protecting our own border, $2.1 million was sent to Paraguay to enhance their border security. USAID also funded a group of Ukrainian women-led designers to travel to the Paris fashion show. I don't know about you, but I'd imagine Ukrainian women have more important things to worry about than appearing in the Paris fashion show. USAID spent $2 million on transgender surgeries, hormone therapy, and gender-affirming care in Guatemala. $3 million was spent to promote girl-centric climate action in Brazil. And I'd love to picture what a conversation about girl-centered climate action looks like. It's like, hey, Barbie, do you know what girl-centered climate change is? Since when do we believe arguments need to be tailored for girls to understand? How insulting to women at large that they think there are special arguments for girls to understand that are different than boys. $25,000 to fund a transgender opera in Colombia. Was nobody in Colombia willing to buy a ticket? USAID spent $32,000 in Peru to create a comic featuring a trans hero to address social and mental health issues. What does that have to do with diplomacy? $20,000 to fund a DEI program for a drag theater in Ecuador. $20 million was spent to produce a new Sesame Street show in Iraq. USAID spent $6 million to promote a project boosting sustainable tourism in Egypt. I guess the U.S. is now the travel agent for the entire world since they spent $50 million on Tunisia's tourism, even though it's already one of the most visited countries in Africa. USAID gave $87.9 million to help Afghans farm, and incidentally, farm poppy, the plant from which opium is extracted. As of 2021, Afghanistan supplied 90% of the world's heroin. I thought the saying in the U.S. was just say no to drugs. How about we just say no to wasteful foreign aid? $70,000 for a live musical event to promote diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility in Ireland. State Department paid $330,000 to compile a disinformation index to blacklist conservative media outlets. USAID funneled over $54 million to EcoHealth Alliance, funding the very organization linked to the Wuhan Institute of Virology, the likely origin of the COVID-19 pandemic. Disgraceful. $15 million was awarded to Taliban-controlled Afghanistan to distribute oral contraceptives and condoms. There's still a $3 billion fund for Afghan reconstruction that have tried to take that money to pay for other things that the government is spending money on. This is not what our government was designed to do. The U.S. government is not a charity, and it should not be doling out cash to foreign organizations, some of which actively oppose the United States with no oversight. And we don't have the money to give. We're borrowing the money we send. We need to ask a simple question. Why are we borrowing money to send money overseas?
Cheers!
Live.
Holy fucking shit. You know, this past week, that shit about the Guatemalan sex changes, the Democrats actually came up with some ass about, like, there's a special case. I don't know the details, but something about this baby actually needs to have a sex change because his life depends on it. Like, something's wrong with his penis, so they have to cut it off. And since he's not gonna have a penis, they need to make it into a little girl. But if they don't cut off that penis, the little boy's gonna die. And it's a baby. And the Democrats tried to say, oh, since you cut funding, the baby's gonna die. You know what Trump says? It's just one baby. It's not like it happens to like 20 million babies. Fuck you, we're cutting the funding, motherfucker. Oh my God, bro. This is a crazy shit. And they came out years ago. This motherfucker's been on top of it. I honestly don't vote for presidency of the United States of America because it's a farce. Right? It's always been a farce, and I'm surprised this rapist won. I really am. But it is what it is. It's part of the plan at the end of the day. But I'll tell you one thing. I actually wanted his older brother, that old fuck, Ron Paul, I wanted him to be president, but apparently I was the only one in America who voted for him, because even when the debate happened back in the day, they asked him like 2 questions the entire night, and they only focused on Obama and that other motherfucker, the one talking about aliens, that idiot with the weird little haircut. Anyways, so yeah, everybody discredited Ron Paul, and his brother has been on it. All right, I've been saying it for a while. He's come out and said it, and years ago, he fucking grilled this lady, and everyone said he was crazy. He was nuts, a conspiracy, and shit. But as the shit he just said a while ago, it turned out to be true.
Ms. Powers, did USAID fund coronavirus research in Wuhan, China?
We did not fund gain-of-function research,
That's not the question.
You know.
The question is, did you fund coronavirus research in Wuhan, China?
Before my time, there was the PREDICT program with which you're familiar, which ended in China in 2019.
Yeah, this is a $200 million program, and the GAO has also identified that some of these grants went directly to the Wuhan Institute of Virology, where there is a suspicion that the lab leak began the pandemic. Has USAID awarded funds to the Academy of Military Medical Sciences in China?
Not to my knowledge, but I'd have to get
I think the answer is once again yes. GAO has found that there have been subawards of NIH money as probably as well as USAID money that went to the Academy of not just medical research, military medical research in China. Now, part of the unknowns here is we can't get the records to look at this. So I've been asking for months and months for records. In September of last year, I wrote Ms. Powers, the USAID, a request asking for records from the PREDICT program. These are not classified. These are simply records of scientific research. And we want to read the grants to find out what they were doing and whether the research was dangerous or not. The response I got from your agency was USAID will not be providing any documents at this time. They're just unwilling to give documents on scientific grant proposal. We're paying for it. They're asking for $745 million more in money, and we get no response.
$745 million, and they created the COVID virus. They funded the Wuhan. They created it. The Democrats basically made the COVID and released it. And they fucked us the past 4.5 years, bro. That was their plan. And I promise you, they are no longer in control, but they are all a lot richer than they were 5 years ago. A hell of a lot richer. The rest of us are more poor than we were 5 years ago. I know I am. I said in the beginning of the fucking video, I'm about to be homeless. Believe me, I have lost everything these past 4 years. I didn't even make $20K this year. And guess what? I had to pay the government $3,000 in taxes. Fuck you, Joe Biden. Fuck you. That was the last time, because I know I'm not going to pay taxes next year. I know I'm not. The only presidents I've ever paid taxes in was Obama and Biden. No one else I've never paid taxes with. I always get money back. Sometimes it's not a lot. Sometimes it's bullshit at $100. Fuck you. But sometimes it's a lot. I'm not going to lie. Obama did fork it over. I got good checks with Obama. I'm not going to lie. All right? Wait, no, it wasn't Obama. Who was it? It was Bush. I actually got good checks with Bush. Even a fucking Republican, he was draining us with the gas. Obama, I had to pay taxes with Obama. It was Obama and Biden that I've had to pay taxes with. And like I said, $3,000 for a guy who didn't even make $20K. Yeah. It's all the tips, because I work for tips. Oh, you got to give the tips back. I lied. Yeah. Audit me, motherfuckers. Audit me all you want, IRS. Trump is in charge. They're not going to find out. I lied on my fucking tax form. I put all these expenses that were not true. And I got it down to $900. Hey, that's pretty good for 3,900 motherfuckers. I call that a win. You know? Fuck you. That's what I got to say to that. And everybody's saying, they're going after the Democrats only, and they're not good. You know, the Republicans are just as corrupt. And you know what? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Let's not pretend the motherfuckers are. Everyone who is an elected official is richer than you and I. And you should not be trusting them with the fucking promises they do. Unless you're actually seeing them do what they said they were going to do. Like, these guys. You should be mad, and you should not trust anyone. All right? They're actually doing what they said. I didn't think they were, because he didn't do shit the last time, but I don't think he knew the ropes. And now that he got the practice, he came back with a vengeance, and he said, I can do whatever I want, motherfuckers. And that's really the president's power. It's always been. But the problem with having that kind of power and using it, you have to have the support of the people. And this guy has it. Even though the media is spitting something else, it doesn't matter. He has the support of 90% of the country, because if he didn't, they'd be rioting and taking over the White House right now. But they're not. It is what it is, motherfuckers. Face the fucking facts. But I'm telling you this, next week, and unfortunately we're not going to have a show, but look in the internet, Don't look at fucking CNN and MSNBC. Go on the internet and search this next week. The DOGE is going to investigate the Pentagon. And I promise you, both Democrats and Republicans are going to go down in this department. Because there is no one spending more money in our entire government than the Pentagon. On the military industrial complex is really fucking spending all the money in this country. More than all the fucking non-binary bullshit we just heard. Yeah, they're spending millions on fucking Sesame Street shows and drag shows and sex changes. The Pentagon is spending trillions of dollars. And you're gonna find out next week how bad it is. From both sides. And it's gonna be for bullshit. Oh, $1.2 trillion to train, fucking how to jump out of with parachutes. These parachutes are like brand new, sophisticated. Fuck you. There's gonna be shit like that. Oh, to feed them fucking sushi overseas to all the soldiers. They don't need to be eating sushi, motherfucker. Pork, meat. That's all they need to eat. Pork, meat, and chicken. Get them fucking proteins to be out there shooting people. They don't need to be eating sushi and elegant veal and shit. Salmon. Fuck all that. You're gonna see bullshit coming from the Pentagon. I promise you. It's gonna be ass. It's gonna be ass. Next week. Oh, and the majority of the spending, it is going to come from the Pentagon. As bad as it's been with the Democrats. The problem is that the Democrats finally realize, oh shit, well, if they can steal money, so can we. But everyone thinks we're good, so no one will notice. And that's what they were doing, all right? But these motherfuckers been doing it too. The Pentagon's going down next week. And people are about to figure out that Elon Musk and Trump are really on nobody's side. They are not on the Republican side, and they are not on the Democrat side. I know you're going to say that the movie The Apprentice, starring, what's his name, Bucky, I forget what his name is, but the guy who plays Bucky in the Avengers, Sebastian Stan, he plays Trump in the movie The Apprentice, and it's a movie about Trump and how he became Trump. It's true, because at the end of the movie, he actually becomes Trump. They even do the liposuction, and they fucking, take the piece of his skull, like the way they're making Vader, and they pop him up, and he's finally finished, all fucking finally Trump, and he's acting like himself. But the rest of the movie, you see him just a kid, learning the ropes and shit. And you saw how he became the way he is. And why he thinks that way. But I'll tell you one thing, you saw that movie, you'll understand that Elon Musk and Trump are not on the Democrat side, and they're not on the Republican side. These motherfuckers are on the side of America. And America is something that is way different than Republicans and Democrats, because these two motherfuckers are not politicians. They are billionaires. All right, Elon Musk is a literal fucking genius, but Trump is smart, because he would not be able to do the kind of business that he does or tactics that he does if he was not smart. So he is smart. He's not on the level of Elon Musk, who's a fucking genius, but he's smart. You don't become a billionaire without being smart and ruthless. But at the same time, you acknowledge the system that gave you that power. These guys understand, and they know that without capitalism, they do not exist. And without capitalism, the world that we live in right now, this America that we get to watch TV, get paid, and live, man, I promise you, bro, even though I'm about to be homeless, and even though you're late on your bills, and you're going to court, and all you motherfuckers, we're all dealing with fucking bad shit right now. We are, each and every single one of us. I promise you, if you lived in another country, it would be worse. 10 times fucking worse, bro. I've been to 3 world countries, and I've traveled through them. And I'm telling you, bro, we are blessed here. The homeless guy in the corner asking for money is blessed. Because if you're homeless in another country, you might as well already be dead. And that's the truth. These guys are on the side of America and capitalism. And they are trying to preserve that. Because they understand that both Republicans and Democrats, they don't care about democracy or capitalism or the actual government. They care about money. These guys are just trying to preserve what was created so that we can continue living in this fucking reality. Because it could get a hell of a lot worse if we don't have this country. If this country fucking, if capitalism fails, I promise you, if this turns into some socialist or communist thing, it's gonna be the worst fucking life you've ever had. And let's pray to God that it doesn't happen in our lifetime. If it happens in our children's lifetime, well, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? That's their fault. They should have stood up for them. I don't have children, so I don't have anything to worry about. But the rest of y'all be fucking cry for your children. Because they're going to live in a bullshit fucking world if the communism and socialism takes over. Everybody lining up for the same piece of shit cheese. Fuck you, I like Kraft. Why do I gotta eat this fucking bullshit? I don't care if Kraft costs $2.50 more. I'll gladly pay for it. I don't need to have ham. I can just eat cheese sandwiches. Motherfuckers. The cheese is good. Cheers! Oh, yeah. Got a brand new beer. Cheers. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and notification buttons to stay up to date with all your weekly political, pop culture, and comic book nerd news here on the Underground Broadcast with the Son of Man.
Live.
Aw, yeah, but let's keep it going. Because all of these investigations and DOGE findings did not go without some kind of backlash from the fucking left. And of course, how did they react? The only way these fucking dumbasses know how to react, and that is to look like fucking idiots. And protesting and basically denying, that they're fucking corrupt. It's shit. There's Schumer right there on his last leg of his life. Seriously, man, these motherfuckers have been in there for over 30, 40 years. They're multi-millionaires. And I don't know why they still have those jobs, bro. The president doesn't even get to keep his job for that fucking long. These fucking lizard-ass these old fucking turtles. Look at them. The wrinkly skin and shit. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to be a Democrat right now, and I'll tell you why. Because this is the kind of fucking dumbass rhetoric that's coming out of their mouths, and it's embarrassing. I even find it hard to believe that these people went to some kind of fucking Ivy League school.
To our Republican colleagues, if you do not see the light, we will bring the fire. Resist!
We are going to be in your face. We are going to be on your asses.
We have days to stop the destruction of our democracy. We have work to do. Tell Elon Musk to take his hands off your money. We don't pledge allegiance to the creepy 22-year-olds working for Elon Musk. We pledge allegiance to the United States of America.
And goddamn it, shut down the Senate! We are at war!
We will win! We will win! We won't rest! We won't rest!
How fucking embarrassing, dude. I mean, that's an embarrassment to be part of a political party when they're like, you could have at least written down what you were going to say and have people read it and say, well, maybe you shouldn't say this because you sound like a dumbass. You sound like an uneducated motherfucker from the streets. You're supposed to be some kind of guy who graduated from college, representing the country. The fuck you going? Tell Elon Musk to get your hands off your money. No, motherfucker, you have been holding my money. Elon Musk is just checking to see what you've been doing with my fucking money. You fucking piece of shit. Oh my God. Look at this old little fucking black lady. I'm sorry. Oh my God. We're going to talk about a little bit more about this little black lady in a little bit. But yeah, the fucking Democrats can't fucking hold it down. They can't fucking take the fact that somebody's checking them. What have you been spending your money on? Oh, they're going to find out what we've been doing and shit. We know already. We know our money's been being wasted. And now we're getting specifics. You motherfuckers are going to be out of your jobs here pretty soon, you cocksuckers. Just wait. Just wait a few more months. All of you motherfuckers are going to be fired for this fucking ass. But this wasn't enough. This protesting like a bunch of fucking Antifas wasn't enough. You know, they went down there because they found out that the DOGE went down to the Department of Education because they were going to audit the Department of Education. Where are you spending your monies on our children, they said. So they went down there and they found that there was this one fucking security guard, this guy, this government official that, you know, the DOGE, this guy was hired by our government to stop anybody from coming in while the DOGE is auditing the building. And this is what went down.
Why are you doing that?
We're allowed to go to the visitor. We've got 100 people out here.
We're trying to save Congress. We're trying to save your job. You won't have a job if we don't help you. We're trying to save your job. You won't have a job if we don't help you.
You're trying to save his job? How, lady? His job is to stop you from entering the building. If he lets you in the building, he will get fired because he is not doing his job that he was hired by the goddamn government to do. And he's only following orders and getting paid for it and being an American for doing it. And this lady saying, we're trying to save your job. You're not going to have a job if you don't let us in. Bitch, did you hire me? When I get my paycheck, my pay stub, is your name on there? No. Then you don't have fucking shit to say to me, motherfucker. That's what I used to tell motherfuckers at work when they wanted to fuck with me. Did you hire me? No. Is your name on the check stub? No. Then fuck off. Only those two motherfuckers can tell me that I'm fucking up. And until they tell me, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. So fuck off. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. Oh my God! But they didn't stop there. Just continued. This poor man. This continued. Check it out.
He's not a U.S. employee.
This is a public institution.
Elon Musk hire you?
So are you not aware of members of Congress who have responsibilities on? We trying to save your job.
He's not a federal employee. Just like I'm telling you.
Yes.
Can I see it?
Show us your back again. Let's see.
How do we know who you are?
I don't know. I can't see it. Can we see your back? I'm a federal employee.
We're allowed to go to that visitor's desk, like we have been allowed to do in past years.
Wow. How petty. Did Elon Musk hire you, lady? No, of course not. You think Elon Musk is hiring federal employees? No, you dumb bitch. I got hired by the same motherfucker that hired you, you dumbass. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't work here. He's lying. If he doesn't work there, then beat him up, push him aside, break in the building. But they don't do it. You want to know why? Because they'll get arrested. They'll go to jail, and they know it. Yeah, all talk. This is all that's happening. It's just talk because none of those pussies could even dare to. He doesn't work for the government. Well, then move him out of the way. If that's truly what you believe, Move him out of the way. You will not get in trouble. He's just a homeless person in the way. Kick his ass. But no. Because they know goddamn well what they're doing. They know goddamn well that they're about to uncover more corruption, that these idiots have been stealing money from us. I'm just going to say one more thing after this next video, because this guy did a long video, by the way. I just took some good parts. But this man, I will talk more about him in a little bit.
We're here speaking for a ton of kids from coast to coast that deserve a quality public education, and this department should stay open, and we want to share that message.
The leadership department's working to do that.
Did you send somebody from the Department of Education here who's not just a security guard?
I've explained why you're not coming.
Well, are you prepared to stand here for 24 hours with us? Are you prepared to stand here all night if we decide to stay?
I guess, yeah.
All right, well, you just stay right there.
I don't know who this motherfucker is, but this guy deserves a fucking Medal of Honor by Trump. He needs a promotion, a raise, because god damn it, I tell you, I would have already, if I was that guy, if that was my job, and my job was to keep all these motherfuckers away, I would have pulled down my pants already. I would have started jerking off in front of them. You want to come in here? You're going to have to go through this, motherfucker. I would have done that already. This guy kept his cool and shit. I wouldn't have been that fucking compliant with these assholes is all I'm trying to say. This guy deserves a Purple Heart, a Medal of Honor, a raise, a goddamn parade for putting up with these fucking senile, old fucking bureaucrats who have been stealing our money for the past 5 years. Or even more than 5 years. What am I talking about? Over 40, 50 years for some of those motherfuckers. God damn it. This guy's a hero and shit. I tell you what, they were only there for 15, 20 minutes and they all left. That lady will be prepared to stay there all night then. Lady, you go to sleep at 5:30. Fuck you. You're going to go eat at Denny's for that brunch, motherfucker. Take your ass home already. Oh,
live.
Oh my god, how delusional are these motherfucking people, bro? This lady herself, man, her name is Maxine Waters. All right, she is a United States California representative. She is 86 years old and has been in office since 1991. That's 34 years getting paid. Stealing our money. This face, this turtle, wrinkled, withered, disgusting fucking face right there has been stealing your money for the past 34 years. Why do we keep letting them do this to us? This is bullshit. You know, in these 34 years, and I gotta tell you, she's a dumbass. In these 34 years, she's accumulated a net worth of $10 million, which is more than any one of us will accomplish in our lifetime. $10 million. Fucking idiot. If I was stealing taxpayers' money, I'd be as rich as Trump right now, you dumb black lady. You fucking idiot. Spending all your money on tequila and $30 cigarettes, you dumbass. Probably went to a bunch of Snoop Dogg concerts and went backstage and all this ass, too. Fucking dumbass. Oh, my God. It gets worse. It gets worse. Because she goes on. She went on because she's so pissed about all this. Elon Musk is taking over the government. President Musk, the president appointed him, you dumbass. He's doing what he's told to do. just because he's uncovering your bitch ass is about to get fired in a few fucking months once we're tired of this bullshit. Maybe we can send her ass to jail so she can spend the last 5 years of her fucking life in jail for stealing our money the past 34 fucking years. But here she is, trying to still instigate the Federal Reserve, which we're going to talk about a little bit later. But here she is, like an idiot.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. It is no secret that President Trump, what he wants to do away with the Federal Reserve altogether. You previously said that you would not resign if Trump asked you to do that. When Musk comes knocking at the Fed's door, you gonna let him in?
I don't have anything for you on that.
Would you like to tell us today that you won't let DOGE into the Federal Reserve or have access to the systems and the data?
So I don't have any, we've had no contact, and I don't really have, I have nothing for you to report today on that.
Well, you know what happened at Treasury, and you know what happened over at the CFPB, and the people of this country are being violated because all of our privacy is being taken up by Elon Musk and Trump, and we don't know what all they have on us. And we don't know what all they have on us.
And we don't know what all they have on us.
Out of her own dumb ass, big-lipped mouth. And I'm jealous because I gotta outline mine. All right? I would kill to be bored with those kinds of jeans. God damn it. I'd look like a god. Anyways. Out of her own fucking mouth. Exposed her entire party. We don't know what information and dirt they have on us. Yeah. This lady, and it's funny because the guy she's instigating, he's just a representative of the Federal Reserve. Let me tell you all a little something. And I don't know if because you certainly were not taught this in school. But the Federal Reserve is as Federal Express is to the government. The Federal Reserve has nothing to do with the United States of America. Yet, we borrow money with interests from them every fucking year. A very long time ago, before, I won't even pretend to know when this happened, but I know the president that did it. But a very long time ago, before this asshole did this, when you had money, $5, $10, $1, at the very bottom, it used to say $1, and it used to say in silver. $20 in gold. $100 in gold. Tender, legal tender. Now, at the bottom of your fucking dollar, pull out any bill, and it says this note is a debt in legal tender. That basically means it has no money. Back in the day, you used to be able to take that dollar bill in silver and go to the bank, and they could give you $1 worth in actual silver back. In gold. You could trade it for something that has actually value because the money was valued to something. You were getting paid in gold and silver, but they were just giving you a voucher, which was paper, that was telling you you owned silver and gold. We don't have any money anymore because Woodrow Wilson sold us off to the Federal Reserve during Christmas break. He sent all the Senate and Congress, go have Christmas early. And then he executive ordered, just like any president can, an executive order and gave the fucking monetary system to a private bank. And that was called the Federal Reserve. And from then on, we began being in debt. Because of that piece of shit. This lady's getting mad because Trump wants to abolish it. Something that, like, Chaos had said earlier that fucking Ron Paul wanted to get rid of the fucking Federal Reserve. And that's why I was all for him and shit. Why are we borrowing money from a bank that is not part of our country? Can our country not print our own money again? Fuck, bro. It's not that hard. This lady's an idiot. And the Democrats are idiots. And they're all demons and devils. And they're just, the only thing they care about is money. Fucking dumbasses. But the protest didn't stop here. No. It continued with more fucking protests. It gets to the point that these idiots even start interfering within their own kind. Out of nowhere, this happened.
Mr. Chairman, thank you for the opportunity to testify before this committee. My name is Max Primorak. I am a senior research fellow at the Heritage Foundation. I previously served at the U.S. Agency for International...
PEPFAR saves lives! Restore AIDS funding now! 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 PEPFAR saves lives! Restore AIDS funding now!
I guess these guys don't watch the news. They didn't realize that PEPFAR was one of the many programs that did prove to be life-saving, so the funding was restored. Somebody better give them a link to, I don't know, maybe Fox News or something like that.
Burn!
Live.
Somebody give them a link to Fox News, those fucking dumb lesbians. You know, that's the problem with lesbians is that they get angry really fast and they don't even take time to analyze the situation or get all the facts. Right away, they get angry. But you know what it is? It's all the fucking hormones they're taking. The butch motherfuckers. There's a few of those motherfuckers that went to school with me. I fucking hated those sluts. You know, there's some cool lesbians, you know what I'm saying? They were slutty and shit. But then you had those butch ones that dress like boys with the fucking buzz cuts. Fuck those motherfuckers. They want to dress like gangsters with their baggy jeans and their fucking, you know, their fucking plaid t-shirts and shit. Go no way. Fuck you, you dyke. Yeah. I never told him, though. I would have got my ass kicked for sure. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, notifications, stay up to date with all that ass. Whatever the fuck, I don't know. It's been 5.5 years, this channel. Nobody watches it. I don't even give a fuck anymore. Let's keep it going. Because Donald Trump had enough of this bullshit. And he sent out his crew and he said, put a stop to this nonsense. Put a stop to all this fake news and this rhetoric. I don't do a good Trump, all right? That's the best I can do. And so he sent out first one of his top guns, a fucking newly appointed Secretary of Treasury, Scott Besant. I've never heard of that name. I was gonna say Besant. Besant. It's one of these British white names. You know the motherfucker's a lizard, draconian, the motherfucker. You know he's got alien in him. You could tell just by looking at his little beady eyes. Anyways, they sent one of these woke motherfucking Indian little girls over there. Go and give them the hard questions and drill them. Oh yeah? Trump knows that he's not going to be appointing dumbasses like Maxine Waters over there, the Democrats and Schumer. Trump knows he's got to appoint top motherfuckers. This is what happened with the first question.
There is widespread concern about the DOGE team's access to sensitive payment systems. Are you worried at all that that access and that tinkering of the payment systems could affect the Treasury's market or cause any disruption?
Good. Well, Saleha, thank you for asking me about that, because there's a lot of misinformation out there. First of all, when you say the DOGE team, these are Treasury employees. It is 2 Treasury employees, one of whom I personally interviewed in his final round. There is no tinkering with the system. They are on read-only. They are looking. They can make no changes. It is an operational program to suggest improvements.
Yeah. It's 2 fucking... And this is the truth. It's literally 2 like fucking 19-year-olds. Elon Musk literally went and found the smartest kids out there. I haven't researched on... I was trying to research on them. I haven't researched on the other guy, but one of them, this fucking kid, decoded this ancient tablet to a bunch of archaeologists that have been trying to figure it out for fucking years. What he did is he built a computer program, an AI, and taught it how to read what they had read, and then told him, here's the new one. Can you figure it out? and his program read it and figured it out. And they're all like, holy shit, we've been trying to figure this out for fucking 50 years. This fucking kid just did it with his computer. Yeah, bro. That's one of the guys that Elon Musk hired. And all Elon Musk is saying, here are all the receipts. Find out what's bullshit. And tell me. They're spending bullshit on this. That's all they're doing. They're just nerds. Nerds that pay attention to detail, which is what we need in the goddamn government. We don't need fucking politicians to be in charge of anything. What the fuck does a politician know about fucking city streets, about building infrastructure, about agriculture, about medicines, vaccines? None of the politicians know nothing about this. You idiots. The reason why the government's so fucked up is because we're voting in the wrong fucking people. The people that should be being voted in are mathematicians, scientists, are teachers, motherfuckers who actually know how to grow farms and grow crops and shit. Why the fuck are we voting millionaires to be in charge of us? You dumbasses. They kept on grilling this motherfucker, but he kept on hitting back. And he hit hard on this one. And this is a cold, hard facts right here.
The letter that the Treasury Department sent earlier this week talked about how the team currently does not have access to change the system. Have they at any point this year had the ability to make changes?
Absolutely not. This is no different than you would have at a private company. And by the way, the ability to change the system sits over at the Federal Reserve. So it doesn't even lie in this building. So they could make suggestions on how to change the system, but we don't even run the system.
And if they ask for, if they request the ability to change the system, would you grant that?
No, again, they have no ability to change the system. I have no ability to grant that change. That they can make suggestions, then it would go to the Federal Reserve, and just like any large ERP system, there would be tests, there would be this, there would be that, and then the Fed will determine whether these changes are robust or not.
I mean, how uneducated is this goddamn little girl? And she probably graduated from Harvard or Yale or one of these pussy-ass schools. How the fuck do you not understand that the Federal Reserve is not part of our United States government? It is a privately owned institution that we borrow money from, and they have their own shit. Elon Musk cannot go in there and change their computer system. Elon Musk has no access to their computer system, and certainly Elon Musk has no fucking definition or influence as fuck of their decision making. That is why Trump and a bunch of other motherfuckers like Rand and Ron Paul in the past, and I want to say even President Kennedy, which is why he got assassinated, wanted to get rid of the Federal Reserve and bring back the fucking money to the fucking American people. Because right now, we are on loan. And we've been on it for a very long fucking time. Your money is not worth shit. The dollar has never been worth shit. It's borrowed money. We don't print it. The bank outside of the United States prints it. I don't understand why we cannot make our own money. And that is where the biggest problem lies in. Trump's not going to fix it. I'm not going to lie. He's not. It's going to take someone with real balls. I mean, literally, some motherfucker to walk in there into the Federal Reserve, going to have a meeting with them, and instead pulls out a 9 and bump. Everyone in the fucking chair room. The problem solved, the motherfuckers. We are free. And that motherfucker will have saved America. That's going to come a very long time from now. Son of Man, 2030. Cheers. But it wasn't enough for these motherfucking assholes to just send Bassett over there to clear things up. That Trump had to have a meeting in the Oval Office with Elon Musk and his son, Little X. Not Little Nas X, Little X. His name is not just the letter X, it's a bunch of weird fucking symbols. But all those symbols are supposed to make the sound X. So that's his real name. This dirty old man fucked Grimes when she was like 19. This guy was fucking her when she was 17, and then he got her pregnant at 19 because she's a dumb little girl. She does drugs and ecstasy, and he had a bunch of kids with her. And this is the little boy. He had him for the weekend. And it just so happens it was the weekend that Trump said, come over here because they're going to ask you questions. And this is what's crazy about this. There was no teleprompters. There was no reading from a script. No memorizing. They were just taking open questions, all improvised, and just, oh, okay, well, you're next. What do you want to know? And just Elon Musk unprepared, just answering straight out of his head, honest to God, bro. And you could see it in the goddamn fucking interview. All right. It went on for a while. And I'll keep going a little bit about this guy after this, because I'm going to suck his dick hard. I am. But I want to give him his mic drop, because he deserves it. Because god damn it, man, I don't understand why people hate him. I don't.
And we've also got to address the deficit. So we've got a $2 trillion deficit. And if we don't do something about this deficit, the country's going bankrupt. I mean, it's really astounding that the interest payments alone on the national debt exceed the Defense Department budget, which is shocking because we spend a lot of money on defense. But if that just keeps going, we're essentially going to bankrupt the country. So what I really want to say is, like, it's not optional for us to reduce the federal expenses. It's essential. It's essential for America to remain solvent as a country, and it's essential for America to have the resources necessary to provide things to its citizens and not simply be servicing vast amounts of debt.
Look, man, this guy is literally the richest man in the world. All right? Now, you don't become the richest man in the world by being an idiot or a dumbass. This guy is most likely, even though a bunch of motherfuckers like Neil Tyson DeGrasse and a bunch of that other fucking white motherfucker that looks like my fucking science grade teacher from high school with a big fucking beer belly, the smartest man, supposedly IQ of 220. Fuck you, motherfucker. I think you're lying. I genuinely believe he is not only the richest man on earth, he is the smartest guy on earth. Hands down. Maybe there might be someone smarter than him, but that guy doesn't want to be rich or famous, and he lives in the woods somewhere by himself. That's his choice. But publicly, I think he is the smartest man on earth. And if the richest, smartest man on earth, who does not need to be taking the job of being in charge of the Department of Government Efficiency. If you were the richest, smartest guy on the goddamn planet, you're literally King Solomon. King Solomon didn't ask God for riches or gold. He says, I just want to be the wisest man on earth. And God says, you know what? Since you asked me to be wise instead of riches and lust and all this shit, I'm giving you everything, motherfucker, because you're not selfish, you're smart. You asked for wisdom, but I'm going to give you everything, the world. And King Solomon had everything. This guy is literally King Solomon. Why the fuck does he need to fucking take the job of the Department of Government Efficiency and go check to see what's going on? Because this guy recognizes the system and the country that allow him to prosper and become the man that he is. And he doesn't want that to die or get destroyed. It's amazing that when the richest, smartest guy on earth is trying to help you, you still hate him. He doesn't have to be doing this. Fuck! Trump doesn't need to be doing this. You have any idea what this guy's been through? They shot him in the ear. They tried to blow his brains out. They don't need to. They could be at home fucking bitches all day long, smoking blunts, drinking beers. I'm rich as fuck, the richest guy on earth. I want Lil Wayne tonight at 9 p.m. right here in my living room singing his fucking the Carter 3. Nothing else. I only want to hear the Carter 3. Fuck everything else. No audience, just me naked on my couch eating fried chicken. But Lil Wayne's gonna be right there, motherfucker. Why? Because I'm fucking King Solomon. But no, instead, they're trying to help you. I don't understand where the hatred comes from. You realize that without Elon Musk, genuinely, any transaction on the internet would not even be possible. This guy came up with the technology. As a fucking kid, he came up with the technology of PayPal that later became PayPal. The first transactions and shit. Right? God damn it. I gotta fucking stop the show for one person in the world, and I'm goddamn happy and blessed that it's none other than this channel's very own Indie Motherfucking Phantom! Cheers a day!
Live.
All the way from fucking Canada. We love you, Indie Phantom. I miss you. I'm happy that you're still alive. I hope everything's going well. I am an ambassador for America. I love you, Indie Phantom, all right? Let's not ruin our relationship just because Justin Trudeau's being a fucking feminist over there, not getting along with Trump, okay? I love the Canadians. All right, I do. And I'm all about my Canadian trans. You know what it is over there, the community? We don't like lesbians, only the trans and the gays, homosexuals. That's all good. Fuck lesbians. Anyways, let's keep it going. Indie Phantom, thank you for being here. All right, we're going to talk. Actually, since you're here, goddamn Indie Phantom, thank God you're here. Because this pertains to you. All right. God bless people like Elon Musk, Indie Phantom. Just been talking about people are hating on this great man who's only trying to help people like myself and everyone else in the chat. Because, God damn it, you guys have no idea how good it is here in this country right now. Because it's been going down, especially the last 5 years. I've lost everything. And if you started at the beginning of this channel, you'd understand why. Right? Don't worry about it. We'll be back hopefully May, maybe June, the latest. Son of Man doesn't stay down for long. Don't worry about it. We'll be back. But we're blessed to be in America. We really are. Because I would really hate it if 15 years from now, the Underground Broadcast finally has 1,000 subscribers, finally has over 20,000 fucking hours of viewership, finally has fucking all these likes and all these fucking shit that YouTube's asking us for and shit, and we finally get monetized 15 years from now. I'm fucking 85 and shit. I would hate it if I suddenly came on here and posted a video like this.
Like, I pay 57% taxes in Quebec, right? 57%. At that point, brother, when I pay the taxes, brother, you know what I want to do? I want to call the office, call the whatever, IRS, whatever, it'll give it. Say, hey man, can I talk to your superior? And say, yo, today, I don't want to stream. Can you stream for me? Because clearly, they deserve more than half. So they're doing more than I am. So today, how about you pull up and you stream for me? How about you pull up and do it for me, fuck? Holy fucking shit, man. What a joke, man. What a fucking joke, man. They can't fix the roads. I pull the car out. It's a war zone. Brother, there's craters on the street. Oh, dude, we do the infrastructure. Like, holy fuck, man.
Oh my God. I don't know who this streamer is from Canada, but he said from his revenue, from his YouTube streaming, or not his YouTube, because probably he streams somewhere else. From his streaming fucking revenue, he had to pay 56% of taxes of his revenue. And that's funny analogy that he said. Hey, how about you come down here and you stream for me since you're fucking taking that much money away? Then you do half of the work. You're taking more than half of my money, then do more than half of the work that I'm doing. That's exactly how I felt when he who should not be named was on this channel. Fuck you, son of a bitch. We hate you for life.
Live.
You dick. Anyways, I support Elon Musk. All right, if the richest, smartest man on the earth is trying to throw you a bone and say, "Let me fix something for you," I think you should let him fix it, because I think he knows what he's doing. You fucking idiot. We are all fucking ants next to this man. You dumbasses. Anyways, let's keep going, because Trump didn't stop there, because people are never satisfied. Oh, you sent some old man to talk to some Indian little girl who's uneducated. Oh, you sent Elon Musk and his baby to distract us. You distracted us with his baby. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? Trump said, fuck you. I'm sending my hottie fucking press secretary. Youngest press secretary, by the way. Pregnant, already had one child, but still has a banging body. Super cute as fuck. And you know she's draconian as shit. She's got to have some lizard fucking alien blood in her. But I love her for that. I really do. But he sent her after these fucking vultures. And they try to attack her with the same rhetoric they've been attacking the fucking administration. But she's not going to have any of it, because I think, fellas, Trump actually hired a full-on blooded draconian.
To all of you in the media, but also to Americans at home, but I would say especially to all of you in the media, because I think it's a real fallacy that there's this alleged lack of transparency when it comes to DOGE. President Trump and Elon Musk have been incredibly transparent on what DOGE is doing. As for the actual receipts, we are happy to provide them, and I actually brought some today, because all of you know I love to bring the receipts. We have contracts upon contracts that we can send and provide this information to you. Let me be very clear. We are not trying to hide anything. We have been incredibly transparent, and we will continue to be. These are screenshots of contracts that DOGE found across our government. This is a DEI contract, $36,000 for U.S. citizenship and immigration services. That is against the president's policies and his America First agenda. This is a $3.4 million contract, a Council for Inclusive Innovation at the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office, Department of Commerce, another DEI contract that DOGE identified. I can continue to go through these. Oh, I love this one, $57,000 for climate change in Sri Lanka. What is this doing to continue the interests of the American people? Absolutely nothing. So we are providing transparency and accessibility on a daily basis when it comes to DOGE. I would argue that all of these things are fraudulent, they are wasteful, and they are an abuse of the American taxpayer's dollar. This is not what the government should be spending money on. And again, we can continue to provide you the receipts for all of the fraud, waste, and abuse. And if anybody in here wants to argue that the federal government is not fraudulent in some capacity, be my guest, because I think the American people watching at home would beg to differ.
Cheers! Oh my God!
Live.
What a little fucking hottie. Dude, it's a very long video. There was silence after she said that. It took a few fucking seconds before somebody thought of a question, but they were all like, oh. Dude, this chick is good, man. It was, you know what? The little black girl that Biden fucking hired, I always felt bad for her, bro, because she would lose her temper. Oh my God. She would lose her temper and start fucking getting angry and shit. She walked off a couple of times. But this little girl is ready to attack. You could tell she's probably in a debate team or some ass like that. Trump, maybe not Trump, but Trump's people have done their homework. And the people they've hired this time around are at the top of their game, bros. That's all I'm gonna say. Wow. Everybody wants to talk shit and hate on this great savior of our nation. But I will say one thing, man. The things he's doing, he said he was going to do. He said he was going to do all these things during the campaign. And now that he's there, he's doing them. It's only been 3 weeks, and he's already done everything he basically said. It's going to continue, hopefully. I really want him, because he did say this during the campaigns, that he was going to make sure that people that work for tips don't have to pay taxes. The son of man will be very grateful, Mr. Trump, if you make that happen. Believe me. Maybe we won't have to be suddenly stopping the broadcast for 2-3 months if you fucking do that. So, yes. Glad you're back, Anthony Timmons. I know you're getting crazy ass fucking weather. You make sure to stay indoors. You start a fire. If you lose electricity, you start a fire. To set your couch on fire, all right? Don't worry about it. Just don't let it get out of control. Just stay warm, motherfucker, is all I'm trying to say. This guy's doing everything he said he was gonna do, bro. And that's more than any fucking president has ever done, ever. Because all throughout their campaigns, and even after they are elected, it's lies that are never fucking brought to fruition. And it's not because they don't have the power, because as you have seen this man this past 3 weeks, every president has this power. The problem is every president before has had an agenda to make money for my people. This guy just wants to keep America going because he knows he made his fortune in America. And if these other dumbasses destroy it, he's not going to be able to make money anymore. Elon Musk, the smartest and the richest man on earth, also understands that. Without America, the world does not fucking function. And these idiots that have been in charge for the past 40 years have been pretty much fucking it up. Just because they want to, it's their playground. This is our source of income. Yeah. That's really what's going on. But if you still think, oh, the son of man is a ball licker, he likes tanned orange balls, he likes to suck on Elon Musk's cock, he likes to dot it down and swallow that shit. Yeah. But at least I don't spit it out like a pussy, like the rest of you motherfuckers. I swallow the truth and I accept it. And you still don't believe me. Here are your two supposed best presidencies in the past 30 years, 40 years. Your two best presidencies in the past 40 years. Showing you lies. And basically promising you the same thing Trump is doing. And they never did.
To all of you in the media, but...
My bad. This is a show run by a drunk man. So fuck you. All right?
This report tells us how to cut waste, cut red tape, streamline the bureaucracy, change procurement rules, change the personnel rules, and create a government that works better and costs less.
I've read it, and where it says the president should, the president will.
One of the commitments that I made to the American people was that we would do a better job here in Washington in rooting out wasteful spending. We thought that it was entirely appropriate for our governments and our agencies to try to root out waste, large and small, in a systematic way. It means cutting some programs that I think are worthy, but we may not be able to afford right now. A lot of the action is in Congress and legislative, but in the meantime, we don't need to wait for Congress in order to do something about wasteful spending that's out there. We haven't seen as much action out of Congress as we'd like, and that's why we launched on our own initiative the campaign to cut waste. And we're going to keep on finding every possible way that we can do that, even if Congress is not acting. There you go.
There you go. Promises never kept by both of your best presidencies. Did you see that? Bill Clinton was all like, wherever it says the president should, the president will. Well, I guess all over the goddamn book it said the president should get blowjobs from every fucking hottie in the White House. Cheers!
Live.
Hey, shout out to Monica Lewinsky. You motherfuckers haven't looked at her lately. She's fine as fuck. She no longer chubby and shit. She must be taking that Ozempic. Aw, yeah. Ciao, motherfuckers. Happy Friday, everybody. What a bunch of bullshit. They promised you the same thing Trump did. But when he actually does it, you're mad? Fuck you. All you pussy-ass liberals, all you goddamn motherfucking left-wingers, you have no validity anymore. There is no comeback at all. You have embarrassed yourselves for the last and final time. The Antichrist is here. And it's all your fault. Cheers, and God bless America. All right, you guys. That's enough of the greatness and the political news. Cheers, everybody. We do got an action-packed show. Might be the last show for a month or two. Which is why I really packed this show up. So we got your weekly. Let's keep it going. Later on tonight, I will spoil Captain America movie. We kind of already spoiled it a few months ago. It turned out to be true, by the way. But I'm definitely going to show you stuff that none of the other channels are going to show you because they're afraid of getting banned. But luckily, it's been 5 years and we barely have 600 subscribers and only 5 of you are watching us tonight. So believe me when I say that we're not getting blocked and no one's going to copyright strike this ass. Because if there was maybe 1,000 of you watching us, for sure we get banned. So don't worry about it. I'm going to show you guys so you don't have to pay your fucking money to go see this ass of a movie that's coming out later tonight. But let's just get this shit on the road for the motherfucking weekly pop culture breakdown. And this week, I'm going to start us off with none other than Britain actor Idris Elba has come out and said in an interview that he believes that kitchen knives should either be blunted or banned in the UK. Because he says that 25% of violent domestic crimes are from kitchen knives. You know, because over there in the UK, guns are illegal. Nobody has guns over there. So, I mean, there is less violence. That's a true statistics show. Over here in America, people die every day. Little kids from schools are dying every day from school shootings. The news doesn't always report it because it's usually 1 or 2 kids. The news is waiting for a whole classroom of motherfuckers to die for them to show it on the Fox News to get views and clicks. That's what they want. But this happens every day, man. Motherfuckers get shot in the school. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't happen in the Britons because all that shit's illegal. But because they don't have guns, motherfuckers use kitchen knives. And so he's saying, hey, like, we need to ban kitchen knives. Or at least dull them so that they're like butter knives. We don't need them to be that sharp and shit. Well, yeah, Mr. Idris Elba, I'm sure that none of the illegal Haitian, African, and Muslim migrants that have flooded into the country the past 20 years have committed nothing but atrocious acts of violence with machetes, kitchen knives, and silverwares has nothing to do with it. No, it's nothing to do with it. It's all this gangster music. That's what's happening. These guys look just like me. These guys have the same skin color as me. So there is no way in hell these guys are the reason why there's suddenly violence in the UK after we took away all the goddamn guns. We're moving on. Fuck you, Idris Elba, and your country, the Britons. I'm glad y'all motherfuckers don't know what to do with your knives. Y'all are a bunch of pussies anyways. You need to visit the dentist more than we do, motherfuckers. It ain't even hard, motherfuckers. As soon as I got my braces off, and that was like over 20 years ago, I never went back to the dentist. And he told me to go once or twice a year. Fuck you. I know how to brush my teeth. I know I shouldn't eat candy all the time. You dumbass. All right? And let me tell you some fucking facts about teeth, you dumbass. Right? It doesn't matter how good you take care of your teeth. As soon as you get old, your teeth are gonna fall out regardless, especially if you outlive people and shit. If you're one of these motherfuckers who's gonna live past 60, you're gonna see your teeth falling out. And you're gonna have to get dentures and all this ass. Yeah. It just naturally happens. Fuck you and your dull knives, Idris Elba, you pretty boy motherfucker. And fuck you and the Britons. America's better. Fuck you, that's why we left. and all your fucking Puritan bullshit. We want to worship fucking witches and the devil. That's why we came to America, you pussy. We're moving on to more celebrity ass and the shit that pretty much took over everybody's Sunday. And if you don't know, Sunday is the sun's day. Helios Day. The sun god. Because that's really what the fucking Catholic Roman Church is worshiping. But on Sunday, Kendrick Lamar finished off Drake, Drizzy, Aubrey Graham. I was in Degrassi's as a fucking gay, homosexual, paraplegic. He finished his career off. Full. Live, motherfucker. It's over. It's over. Yeah. When I hear the hotline bling. No more hotline bling, motherfucker. It's over. Yeah. Started from the bottom, now we're here. No, motherfucker, you're back at the bottom. For life. They buried you back in the bottom, motherfucker. You're done for. I can't play the clip because I don't want to get copyright. And I'm sure everybody saw it because it is now the most viewed Super Bowl in the fucking existence of all time. It beat Michael Jackson. I don't know why. Michael Jackson's performance was way better in this shit. But everyone wanted to see this. This is why. This is the only reason people came. To see him do this one song. Because all the songs he played, no one fucking knows them. He didn't even play the songs he's famous for. The got a swimming pool of liquor, then I dive right in. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know that song? God damn it. Drink, pour up, drink. Pour up. That was in the club all the fucking time. I didn't know nothing he fucking sang up until They Not Like Us. He Not Like Us. And he had the entire stadium go, try to catch a chord, and it's probably A minor. Oh my God, he buried this fucking pussy, fake ass Jewish pedophile.
Live.
Fuck you and your $400 million deal with Universal Music Group, motherfucker. Now you're trying to sue them and shit. Fuck you. You have no validity. You can't sue a motherfucker for a diss track when that's all you've ever done. He's destroyed rappers throughout his career. And Universal has put out those songs. So he can't fucking sue them for them putting out a song that fucking they destroy him on. He's a dumbass. He's just gonna spend money on his lawyers on a case he's not gonna win. That makes him even more stupid. You took the label's money. You got $400 million. So what if you're not gonna make hits anymore? You have $400 million, pendejo. Now you're gonna spend it on lawyers and throw it away? What a dumbass. Oh, it got even more embarrassing for this pussy. Because he even had his ex-girlfriend, fucking Serena Williams, crip walking. I was shocked. You know what? And I told Super Saiyan Joker right here, straight up. I told him I was shocked that they even put the Snoop Dogg crip walk dance on Fortnite. I was like, look at this shit. Glorifying gang culture. Killing and murdering and selling of narcotics to poison the minds of America's youth. And then I see this on the Super Bowl from Serena Williams, son of everyone.
Live.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, Timmons, the son of man. He's very prophetic, and his powers work beyond the Lone Star State. Yes. And I know it's been only 5 years for this particular channel, but I'm just going to shout out right here. There's nobody watching from back in the day, but this is the first, because I've been giving away. I haven't done it for the underground broadcast because I've been poor as fuck, fellas. But as soon as I start making money again and I'm situated, I'm going to do it again for the channel. But you know how I always make shirts? This is the shirt from the very first channel I had on YouTube that I gave away. It was called I Heart, and the heart has skulls in it, which means love. I love spoilers. And that was the first fucking channel I have. It's still up there, but it has a beginning and it has an end to it. Believe it or not, it does have an end. I end the story of the channel, which is weird. But I've been doing this for more than fucking 5 years. Straight up. Don't ever quit. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck you, Drake. I'm glad you got embarrassed and destroyed at the Super Bowl, you piece of shit. Sorry, I went everywhere right there, but you know what it is. I do want to say something that did happen with this fucking Super Bowl here, man, that no one noticed. But apparently, Hamas was at the Super Bowl. And even worse, it was during the halftime show. Yeah. This happened. I'll tell you right now. All of a sudden, one of the dancers and the Kendrick Lamar pulled out a flag of Hamas, and he started running around with it. And right away, Trump, stop him now. And they got on the micro. Hey, stop it right now. Stop it right now. And they sent one of the top fucking guys over there in the CIA. And then all of a sudden, fuck you, motherfucker. And they fucking tackled his ass. And you see them, they're pulling him right there. He's already down. They already shocked him and shit. You see those flashes? That's them shocking him. And then they're taking him to the back. And there's already like 7 guys. That's unnecessary already. And then right there is where the beating is going to start. And already the crowd's in the way, so you don't see they're kicking the shit out of him. So yeah, that guy is banned from any NFL event for life. Holy shit. That's how this guy was one of these Kamala Harris Biden supporter. This guy, I went to Yale. I'm gonna go support my Palestinian brothers. You dumb piece of shit. Reality check, you son of a bitch. That'll teach you, motherfucker, to try to sabotage the Super Bowl. Fuck you, Drake, you pedophile. Anyways, what an embarrassment. His career is over. He's never going to retire. They're saying, he's working on a new fucking album. And he's going to come back better than ever. He's going to destroy Kendrick in all the album. Ah, motherfucker, no one's gonna listen to that. No one's gonna listen to it, you pedophile. Wop, 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 wop. It's over. Ha ha! Cheers! Live. I'm pressing all the buttons now. Anyways, let's keep it moving. Because since we're talking about embarrassments, at the Grammys, none other than Jaden Smith showed up with a house in his face in a black tuxedo and walking like a robot and shit. Starved for attention because his dad, his gay dad, and his lesbian, well, not a lesbian now, but she just likes to fuck his friends. She fucks Jaden's friends. This fucking debaucherous mom of his. He can't have any male friends, so he has to be gay or like pretend he's gay to hang out with girls, because if he brings any guy friends over, the mom fucks him. And his gay dad And so he came in here with a fucking house on his head to the Grammys, representing, I don't know, like this is kind of artistic shit. Something about like, some kind of sexual molestation or something he witnessed. He lives in a dark house, basically. Very bad things happen. And he's there trying to get out of the opening. Symbolism for how you should never raise your children. Prayers out to you, Jaden. If you ever want to reach out to the Son of Man here on the Underground Broadcast, I will tell you, I will treat you with respect and like a man. Unlike your father, who probably never has. Let's move on to what Super Saiyan Joku has been waiting for. And that is none other than the nitty gritty Diddy.
Live.
I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. Yeah. Yeah. Cause it's bad boy for life. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Well, it's not quite past to 50 yet. We're still in the 40s. We lost count, but it's not over 50. It's in the 40s. But this motherfucker has gotten sued yet once again this week by a young musician who claims he was this guy with one of these like, oh yeah, type of voices. You know what I'm saying? One of these 211 guys. You know what I'm saying? These six-pack skinny motherfuckers. And Diddy's all like, oh yeah, player. I see you got the skills. Why don't you come to one of my freak-offs so we can talk business? So he brought this little boy, this little young boy. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows the ethnicity because details are undercover right now because of the trial is sensitive. We don't know if this was a black, Caucasian, Mexican, Puerto Rican, or alien, or illegal of sorts. We don't know, but he was a musician of sorts. And he was promised some kind of deal. He was trying to get in the industry, so he went with Diddy. And Diddy gave him a drink, one of his Ciroc bottles. And you know what it is in the Ciroc bottles? It's infused with liquid cocaine and ecstasy. That's what they said they used to do. So they poured it in there, and he was drinking it. And he was like, oh, yeah. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. Bad, 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 bad boy. You make me feel so good. You make me feel so good. You make me feel so good. That's what we do. Yeah. That's how the guy was feeling. Because that's how you feel when you drink that Ciroc and shit, motherfucker. Yeah. And so then this guy says, all of a sudden, I suddenly lost control and shit. You know, I was like, fuck. And then all of a sudden, Diddy was telling me that I needed to suck his dick. And that it would help me, that he would secure a record deal, a video, #1 on TRL Friday on June the 15th only. The next week, Britney Spears releases her single, and I'm back to the bottom. But for that fucking weekend, I was going to be #1 on TRL, he said. He said that Diddy promised him. And so he started sucking some dick. He's also drugged. He says, if I would have not been on drugs, I definitely would have said no. Because I don't care about money or fame or fortune that much. The Son of Man does, by the way. Anyone out there listening, Sony, MGM, anyone. Comedy Central, fuck it. Netflix. Yeah, anyways. Yeah. He says, I would have never have done it if I was sober. I'm not that kind of guy. But this guy drugged me with a Ciroc, cocaine-infused ecstasy pills and shit. So I was sucking dick. And then before I knew it, I was passed out. And when I woke up, I was getting penetrated in my anus. And Sean, P. Diddy, Puffy, Diddy, Brother Love, Sean Combs was humping me, going, yeah, yeah, take that, take that, take that, take that. That's the new lawsuit, fellas. I think the lesson in life in general is don't ever take drinks from a stranger. At least an open drink. If they give you a closed sealed bottle or a can that hasn't been popped open yet, I'm down with it. But if they serve you even a glass of water, I would never drink it. And that goes for females too. And I'll tell you what, man, I'm Mexican as fuck. And you know, Mexicans are crazy and we believe in all this crazy nonsense and superstitious. But I'll tell you one thing, I would never, ever take a drink from a woman unless it's been sealed before she got her hands on. Because if you're Mexican, you know that all a woman has to do is take one drop of blood from her heaviest menstruating month, put it in your drink, and you will be her bitch. At least until it wears off. Don't ever take a drink from a woman. Ever. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Especially a Mexican one. That's all I'm saying. Anyways. Diddy is apparently also fucking suing now. He is suing NBC Universal, Peacock TV, and Apple Entertainment for defamation of character, he says. Because of that documentary that was released, The Making of a Bad Boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That exposes him as a fucking sex fiend and a sex trafficker and a molester and drugger and beater of white women. Also black, I'm not gonna lie, he beat some black women. Actually, he beat a lot of black women. He seemed to be nicer to the white women. I don't know, that's kind of racist when you think about it. I mean, if you're only gonna beat on the black women and not the white women, you piece of shit. There's something racist about you, Diddy. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe to stay up to date with all your weekly pop culture news here on the Underground Broadcast with the sunofman. Cheers! Live. Alright, let's keep it going. And we're gonna keep it going and hit it with my favorite part of the show. None other than the Yeezy!
Plastic surgery because I was trying to look good for y'all.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what?
You ain't got.
Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answer.
I am a god. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god. I just told you. That's who I think I am.
And this week, I know you've all already seen and heard this. But goddamn, you know what? And you know me, I would have shown this. You've already seen this. You've already seen this happened Sunday. It's been a whole week. All right, we do this show on Friday, so you know this is a recap show. You've already seen this. I know you have. I saw it for hours by myself here in the dark In the closet, as I said earlier. But yes, you all have seen this. The reason why I'm not showing it is because they would definitely... I don't like my videos being put that you have to sign in to be 18 years old. Because already nobody watches this channel. So if you have to sign in to watch the video, no one's ever going to watch this video. Which is why you're seeing what you're seeing on her. But god damn it, you are not living under a rock, and this has been everywhere. Fuck the Grammys. This was the most talked about thing on fucking Saturday. Because, like I said, Yeezy, last Friday, Yeezy and his wife were leaving Japan, and we said we didn't know where they were going, and we're gonna find out sooner or later. Well, we saw it right then and there, the very next day, exactly where they went. They went to the fucking Grammys, and she was naked. She was wearing some fucking coat at first, and once they got there to pose for the people, she looks at him and goes, "Should I do it?" Because you can read the lips. I don't have the video. Because like I'm telling you, I'm not going to get fucking flagged for this. I want people to watch this fucking video, the last one for a few months, for fuck's sakes. She tells him, "Should I do it?" And you can see him tell her, "I got you." Like, meaning you're not going to get in trouble. That's basically what they said. She asked. And then she took off her coat. And she's naked. She's fucking wearing a mesh. A very thin layered, completely see-through mesh. And she has nothing underneath. And her natural body, I ain't gonna lie, is perfect. That is as natural as you can get. There is no enhancement on this fucking... I don't know what she is. Is she Greek? I think she's Greek or something. She's definitely not American. Sensori. Oh, French or something. I don't know what the fuck, man. Kanye is slamming his dick with no condom up in that. Oh my god, bro. And they didn't get arrested. And I'm not gonna lie, if you watch the video, which I know you have, as soon as she drops the coat, you can hear everybody go silent and go, everyone gasps. Everyone goes really quick, and not a long gasp like, no, it was just like, it was quick because nobody expected it. And then there was silence. And then all of a sudden, maybe a second of silence, but it's an awkward silence. Then all of a sudden, you start seeing flashes nonstop and clicks. Everyone ate it up, bro. Damn, man. Yeezy is crazy. But everyone saw this, man. And I mean, you be the judge, but I think the verdict is in. And I always say, when you want to give the verdict to the people, the proof is in the pudding. And my little man right here says, the pudding is good!
Live.
I don't know who brought this kid there, but this motherfucker knew exactly what fucking was going on. He said, "Oh, let me fucking get a look at this." Man, this kid was really close to that. That's like right around the corner. When you fucking think about it, that's right behind where Yeezy, because Yeezy had already moved from there. So there's just this bitch there posing with her ass naked and her coochie and shit. This kid was so close. he could probably smell it. Oh, yeah!
Live.
Oh my god. Fucking kid, bro. Oh yeah, dude. That's hilarious. Very chic chic. How do they say it? Chic? Very chic, very daring. I don't think Kim Kardashian would ever pull something like that. But Yeezy did have, believe it or not, a Super Bowl ad, fellas. And the Super Bowl ad, which cost him millions for a few seconds. And by the way, this guy, when he started trashing the Jews last year, he went from being a billionaire, $1.2 billion was what he was worth, I believe, or 1.4, something like that. He went from, when he started bashing the Jews, he went from being that to being only worth $400 million within a few days because he lost all these contracts. Since then, this guy is now worth $2 billion. Which is why he has as much freedom to do what he does. That's all I'm going to say. Because if a regular crazy guy of his skin color was taking out his girlfriend and doing this nonsense, and he wasn't worth $2 billion, he wouldn't be allowed to be doing this. Yeah. But he did buy a Super Bowl ad. And it was a few seconds long, and all it was literally him. It was super lame. It was him shot on his iPhone, I guess. And it's, looking at himself, recording himself, and he says, "What's up? I just paid for this, millions of dollars. Go to Yeezy.com. He goes, check out my girl," or whatever. Well, people went to Yeezy.com and found out that Yeezy.com was suddenly on Super Bowl Sunday. Millions of people saw the commercial and went to Yeezy.com and saw that Yeezy was suddenly selling $20 Nazi shirts. What in the fuck? He was selling hoodies and t-shirts, white hoodies and t-shirts with a black swastika on them for $20. Harrison Ford, your Jeep ass fucking I don't like Ford commercial didn't work because everybody went to this website and some people bought shirts. A lot of white supremacists bought shirts. Oh my god. So Yeezy is richer now because of this little stunt he pulled. But that wasn't it, because he realized, holy shit, I'm a billionaire again, and I have freedom. And in classic Yeezy style, he went on the Twitter fucking rant for 2 days. Actually, more like a day and maybe a quarter of a day. 1.25 of a days. He went on a rant, and it was nuts. I don't have all the tweets. I have a few. First, he went on a rant because people were saying that his wife was forced to be naked. And he went and said, I have dominion over my wife. I own her. because I pay her and I'm rich. This ain't no woke-ass feminist shit. She's with a billionaire again. Why would she listen to any dumbass, broke-ass bitches? People could say the red carpet look was her decision. Yes, I don't make her do nothing she doesn't want to do because she's a hoe and a slut and she likes showing her body and she would fuck each and every one of you if I would let her. But I'll never let her fuck you. Yeah, that's what he says. That's what he says. I'm just reading it off the page, everybody. Yeah. She said she definitely wouldn't be able to do it without my approval because I don't let her be a slut like that. Yeah. She's not gonna fuck you. She only fucks me. You stupid woke-ass pawns. I have no respect or empathy for any one of you living human beings because I am a god beneath you. Because no one living can fuck with me. But I do love some people, like the Son of Man and the Woke Pack and his followers. And I give them favor. Cheers to the Yeezy!
Woke Pack. Live.
Here's another classic. He says, some of my best friends are Jewish, and I don't trust any of them. Oh man, he kept going, man. This is a day and a day point 25, a day and a fourth of fucking rants. Here's some more other fucking tweets. He says, oh yeah, a Puff got me too, so I did free Puff. Yeah, he was trying to say to free Puff Daddy. He was saying, he was saying, did Puff get me too because of the fighting or because of the money? I never seen a broke nigga get me too, he says. And then suddenly, 15 minutes later, he just posted the word sex. and then he goes on, he says, they're making an example out of Puffy. Because for abuse victims and females and males that want Puff, because they want motherfuckers to riot in jail, like in that movie, what was it called, with Robert Downey Jr. and shit, the motherfucking Natural Born Killers. They want the exact same thing, he's saying. Puff is not the person that violated you. No, Puffy didn't violate you. He says, Puffy represents the person that violated you, the white Jewish man, he's saying. White people actually violated you, and they're walking around free with your money. That's what Yeezy's saying. I'm not just repeating what he's saying. I don't know, it sounds kind of crazy, but he might be right. He might be right a little bit. He just doesn't know how to express himself, that's all. Here's some more rants. He said, if you see anyone around me, know that they're providing a service for me, for my friends and for my kids, because I'm paying them. He says, I'll say nothing bad against China. They always showed me love. When Americans turned their backs on me because of the red hat, the Make America Great Again, or the t-shirt that I want to make money with China and shit. I love China. God had my mom bring me there when I was 10 for a reason. Oh, he was in China in a concentration camp when he was 10. That's crazy. And then he posted a picture of himself in high school where he says, say no to Nazis on his shirt. And he says, I used to be woke too. Oh my God. My Yeezy was going all over the place for a day and a half. But eventually, he had touched on every imaginable subject, from Jews to lesbians, to hardcore, to rappers, to everything you could think about. Homosexuals, shit like that, Nazis, white supremacies, woke motherfuckers. He even went into the BLMs for a little bit. But eventually, I figured, and I guessed correctly, that it would end up with him posting porn. I don't know how long I can have this image up here. But if you would click play on these now deleted videos, you saw some pretty badass shit for free. Courtesy of the Yeezy. Cheers! Oh, yeah, especially the one on the left. Some fucking mommy taking some kind of fucking 14. I'm not even exaggerating when I say that. Some kind of 14-inch fucking wooden diamond hard fucking steel fucking cock. That little bitch is not even moaning because she's been fucked by zillions of guys. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, people were complaining, and eventually, unfortunately, Elon Musk stepped in, and Yeezy was fucking banned and deactivated. Yeezy did go on Instagram, or I forget where he posted, one of his other social medias, which we're not going to post here because I'm going to get... Yeezy, sometimes he's a dick, and he posts, if he's a post of him talking, you might get copywritten. We don't even have enough motherfuckers watching enough here to get risked copywritten, is all I'm going to say. Fuck you, YouTube and Google, you sons of bitches. So we're not going to post. But Yeezy basically came out and said, hey, I was just, every once in a while, all your feelings, you need to let them all out. And once they're out, you're free and you're started anew. A cleansing. And Yeezy said, that's what I did. For a day and a half, I cleansed my soul and now I'm pure. I am Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior. Worship me again.
Live.
Yeezy. Fucking love you. Cheers. To our God. God bless my Yeezy. And God bless all these goddamn fucking celebrities for being fucking dumbasses. And richer than any which and every one of us will ever be. If life isn't a goddamn simulation, then you know what? The God of this world truly is Satan. And we've been worshiping the goddamn wrong fucking God. Ah!
Live.
All right. Let's keep it going. We're done with the weekly celebrity ass. But like I promised you guys, I do have an action-packed show. And it's going to be a long one. And let's keep it going with the comic book fucking nerd shit of the week. Yeah! Comic book nerd shit. Alright. And this week, we're gonna start off with some fucking badass shit before we get into the ass. And none other than Mortal Kombat, the logo for the second part of the last movie we saw 4 years ago. God damn it. Is barely gonna premiere sometime this year. They didn't even release a date, but they did release one of these pseudo fake posters for a movie that says Uncaged Fury of Johnny Cage, Rebel Without a Cage. But it's actually Carl Urban as the old Johnny Cage we're gonna see in the movie, which is actually pretty fucking dope. That's all I'm gonna say about that. The Mortal Kombat video is one of the first videos that me and he who should not be named, that piece of shit, did. And actually got us quite a bit of views. I'm not gonna lie. It's one of the first videos that started us off. That one and the Kong and Godzilla video got us suddenly got us 300 subscribers. It took us a long time to get to this 600. It's been 5 years. We're doing it naturally. We're not paying for nobody. And we've had a lot of fucking hiccups along the way. And somehow, all these other pussies on YouTube are monetized, are making more money than motherfucking Son of Man over here, woke as fuck, and with the culture the past 5 years, but still criticized and discriminated against. God damn it. I look forward to this fucking movie. I enjoyed the last one. It was better than the other Mortal Kombat movies. I don't know about this older, more seasoned Johnny Cage. But Carl Urban is a pretty good actor. We'll see what this Australia motherfucker does in this movie. Because I don't know if he's Johnny Cage yet. I have to see his acting. We'll see. That's as far as I go with this ass. Yeah, Carl Urban. Treating Tony. Judge Dredd. The new Judge Dredd. Nobody even knew it was him. Because they didn't even show his face the whole movie. That was probably his best performance. Because you don't even know it was him. But yeah, he's Johnny Cage in the Mortal Kombat 2. Coming to theaters sometime in the fall. Anyways, Son of Man here advertising. Let's move it along. Because out of fucking nowhere, and I really mean out of nowhere, fucking Legendary Pictures released a poster. And mind you, it's a teaser poster for a live action Gundam movie. Because apparently they have had the rights to it and have begun production and probably have filmed half of it in some closed studio in Bolivia, Brazil, and none of us have been aware of it. Wow. Look, I'm not one of these nerds that goes to the fucking Hobby Lobby and buys those fucking $40 fucking shit that you have to use super glue and make your paste your little Gundam, and then you gotta buy the paints and paint them. But if you're not good at it, it's gonna look like shit because you have to be really good at art to paint the colors and shit and the shadows. I'm telling you, an amateur is going to look like slop. And even you pasting it with your super glue is going to fuck it up. You got to be an expert at this shit. I'm not one of these nerds. But I remember when I was young, I'd come home. And because I was waiting for Dragon Ball Z, they had Gundam Wing before it. And I would watch it. And it was kind of fucking dope. Sometimes I would just, eat my lunch. Because my mom wouldn't let me eat my lunch in the living room. I had to eat the lunch in the kitchen, not watch TV. So I didn't give a fuck about Gundam. And I would take my time and eat and then wait to go see Dragon Ball. But, yeah. On the real, the times I did see Gundam, and I remember it was like these people in space and they lived in a city, right? This is the episode I remember seeing and that I thought was really badass. These people, these Japanese anime people, they live in a fucking city. You know what I'm saying? And they're there, normal life. And all of a sudden you find out that this city is actually this station floating in space. And something comes to attack them. A robot. I don't know why there's a robot coming to attack them. So then the fucking city starts sounding an alarm, and the people have to run for their lives inside the homes or something. And they have to do it fast, because if they don't, the city starts moving and transforming, and they're gonna get killed. So they have to hide in the fucking shit. But the city, basically, the space station transforms into a fucking transformer, a Gundam, and it fucking fights off the threat. And I was blown away and said, this concept is crazy. I don't know who came up with this, but it's nuts. But you know, I had to do homework, and like I said, I was also eating lunch right after school, and I give a fuck about this. I only wanted to watch Dragon Ball. So, you know, I watched a few episodes, but the episodes I saw, it was dope. And if that's what they're doing in live action in today's special effects and technology, this is gonna be dope as fuck. That's all I gotta say. And I'm not even a Gundam fan. I'm not. And I can tell you, I'm excited about this. So, if I'm excited about this, nobody... This might actually fucking pick up steam, is what I'm trying to say. Because it is Legendary. Legendary's done the Godzilla and the Monsterverse, which is, to me, is top notch up there. When, you know, those movies, they don't have a good plot. They don't have good dialogue. But somehow they make hundreds of millions of dollars because people want to see monsters destroying the shit out of the earth. And if you're going to see giant robots fucking fighting in space and transforming, fuck yeah, bro. People are going to go nuts for this. They're going to buy into this. I'm already on board. I'm straight up on board. So here's cheers to fucking Gundam. Yeah. Some disappointing news. Motherfucking the showrunners for The Last of Us, which was a really good season. If you saw me and piece of shit, he who should not be named, review the entire first season, you know that we fucking loved it. Even the woke, gay, lesbian shit, we licked it all up. And we swallowed it whole. Nothing got wasted. Everything was savored and swallowed whole. Nothing got wasted. We loved it. But now the showrunners for season 2 are saying, which honestly has been my biggest complaint, is there's a reason why they hired little hottie Caitlin Dever to be Abby Smash, Abby Anderson. This buff as fuck, angry lesbian, ready to kill. Joel, Mexican, Pedro, Brazilian, Pedro Pascal, beat his ass with a bat over the head, over and over, to kill him and murder him. Oh, we hired this little hottie, dainty, never worked out or done a sit-up in her life, but she could sure get fucked. Oh, yeah. By the way, I watch her on Last Man Standing with Tim Allen. Oh, I love that show, bro. That show's badass. The little hottie's in it, too. I'm going to watch this season, man, but I know they fucked it up already. And the biggest complaint, like I said, is that obviously Caitlin Dever is not going to take steroids and start eating fucking steak and chicken every 3 to 4 hours and working out 8 hours a day to look like Abby Smash over here. She's not. Fuck no, she's not. She's a hottie. She's in Hollywood. She's going to look out for roles that she's going to fit into. You know what I'm saying? So the showrunners came out and said, well, there's a reason why we casted her. Because we're not going to focus on the violence part of it. We're going to focus on the drama of the story. And that's where you're losing your entire fucking viewing audience. Because even though you did make an entire episode revolve out of an implied, because in the game, it didn't, what that episode, the third episode where there's the 2 gay guys and shit, It was a great fucking episode. It's my favorite episode of the whole fucking season, by the way. The wokest, gayest episode was my favorite fucking episode of the whole season. Not gonna lie. I'm never gonna lie about that. Fuck yeah. That was literally implied in the game. That was not in the game. They made a whole episode, a whole story, literally made up fantasy that is not canon to the story. They made it up. And I loved it. I did. They made it up. And I loved it. But here, they are taking one of the main aspects of the story. Joel, in saving, I forget what this little girl's name is. It's saving this little girl who's, god damn it. I don't even remember her name now, because I'm high and drunk. It's saving this little girl. He kills the doctor who was about to operate on her. Right? And that doctor, in the context of the story, ends up being her father. And when she finds out that Joel killed her father, she goes crazy and starts working out and building her and training herself to find Joel and kill him. That is the reason why she's buff. That is the reason why she's big. That is the reason why she is violent and angry. And that is her character. The showrunners basically just said, we're not going to do that. Because she's not going to work out and become this character. It's going to be like more like she's just angry because she killed her dad. So she hit him over the head with a bat. And it's not going to look as badass as in the game. So right then and there, you've destroyed the little bit of validity that you had. Because I didn't, just like Timmons there, I didn't play the second game. Because you all know me. I'm all about my homosexuals. And I'm all about my transsexuals. Hell, I might even accept a pansexual to sit around in our crew. I'll make fun of him. But I might even accept him to hang out. Fucking pansy. I don't like these pans. But you know what? Every once in a while, I want to be a nice guy, so I let the pansies hang out. What's that? But I don't like them lesbos. These hateful, full of hate bitches. I don't like them at all. So I didn't play the second game just like Mr. Anthony Timmons down here. So I've been very mad that they casted this little hottie to be Abby Smash. Because if you're going to at least fucking stay faithful to the goddamn adaptation, then choose a fucking little girl that's been buffing up. Shit, there's one in WWE right now that could be just like her. She has like she's one of the Alpha Academies. I don't even know what her name is because I don't keep up with it. I watch AEW more. But she's one of the Alpha Academies, one of these buff little girls. She could be exactly her. Just dye her hair brown. God damn it. Ass is what I say. We're probably gonna start watching the show and we're gonna criticize the shit out of it. Hopefully we'll be back up and running when that shit starts going down. Here's some more craziness. Out of nowhere, rumors started sprouting out that they were doing a reboot of Buffy the fucking Vampire Slayer on Hulu. And I was getting mad because I want to see a reboot. They're going to recast her. We're going to see another Buffy, the story retold again with wokeness injected into it. Fuck you. They already did wokeness. Buffy the Vampire had lesbians and gays before any of that shit was popular. They did. And I loved it back then. My Buffy. She was my fucking love. And they did her bad. Josh Wheaton did her bad. Piece of shit. I saw her suffer. God damn, it hurt my heart seeing her go through the things she went through, man. Her mom got fucking brain aneurysm and died. She had to raise her little sister. She dropped out of college. She started working at a fast food restaurant. She became a little hoe and was just fucking a vampire just for sex because she was so depressed and just needed to feel some kind of fucking ecstasy in her life. Oh my gosh, Wheaton fucking destroyed this character. It hurt my feelings watching her go through all this pain. It literally did. As a child, I saw this girl that I was in love with go through these horrible things. Josh Wheaton, you fucking sadistic piece of shit. How dare you fantasize a fucking little girl through all these horrible fucking traumatic experiences, bro. God damn it. I am a huge Buffy fan. I literally have all the seasons, the entire series on one of my hard drives. I do. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't no lie. Son of Man don't lie. Son of Man tells no lie. Son of Man is an honest man, regardless of whether you accept the truth or not. Let it be known. But one truth about this goddamn reboot, apparently, is that it's not a reboot. It's gonna be some kind of continuation. It's shit. Because Sarah Michelle Gellar has already confirmed this week that she will return, is also helping with the writing and producing, but she will return as Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh. This worries me because she is 47, even though she's still a hottie. Not as hot as she used to be. She is not one to use plastic surgery or enhancements, so she didn't age as well as others in Hollywood. I'll just put it like that. But she's still a hottie in my book because I love my Buffy. But how are you going to continue this story, man? Especially if you're a fan of this, you know exactly how it ended. How it ended is the Hellmouth was finally destroyed and closed, and so no more evil could come around, at least through that portal. But all of a sudden, any fucking potential Slayer on Earth who could ever possibly be the Slayer, because the way it works is that there's only one Slayer on Earth at a time. When she dies, the power is passed on to the next one. But before she dies, there are potentials that have signs of the ability. And people find, like these trainers, these watchers, they call them, they find them and they're kind of like getting them in training just in case the Slayer dies and you're bestowed with the power. They don't know if the power is going to go to her because there's tons of girls that are potentials, right? How it ended is that the power was split from now on to every potential. And so any potential that could ever be a Slayer was now going to be a Slayer. So the world is saved because there's Slayers all over the place. So I don't know what the fuck they're going to do in this next series. I don't know. I'm just a fan and a nerd and a geek and in love with Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm worried about this. Shout out to none other than Ibrahim. I can never say your last name, motherfucker, because I ain't Arab or German. But this motherfucker's coming all the way straight from Germany. Let's give him one of our American Elon Musk salutes. Cheers! Cheers, Ibrahim. Thank you for being here, you crazy motherfucker. You know we love you on this channel. All right. I got some spoilers for you because this week, none other, and I don't know if I'm going to say this right, but Nicolas Galazzini, or Galazzini, some kind of fucking Italian name, and Camila Mendes posted with their fucking Nephilim trainer, bodybuilding fucking trainer, because they've been training to be He-Man and Teela in the new live action Masters of the Universe movie that is coming to you live. I might be wrong on this, but I think it's Netflix. I don't know. I don't do enough research, alright? We don't have enough money on this channel to hire some white motherfucker to be feeding me lines and information like those sons of bitches you see every day on YouTube with their editing and shit. Just a son of man improvising live on the spot. Respect it. And appreciate it too. Cheers. Anyways, I'm running out of beer. But luckily, we got plenty of weed. I don't know what this little hottie is. This little Camila Mendes is. But god damn it, I could tell you she's gonna look fantastic on the screen. Wearing some kind of skimpy little fucking metal armor and shit. Oh yeah! Hey, and everybody was worried about this pretty boy being He-Man and shit. This motherfucker has put on the weight. He's wearing fucking baggy clothes, but I could tell he's pretty buff. He's not as big as this fucking giant. Look at this fucking monster, bro. How is this guy not in AEW or WWE? He doesn't even need to wrestle. He could just come out just standing in there like the way Diesel used to come out. Diesel never wrestled for fucking years until they trained him. He would just come out with Shawn Michaels like a dumbass. This guy's huge. God damn it. It's fucking humongous. We got more spoilers for you motherfuckers. We got some more behind the scenes of fucking He-Man. And this is actually, they already started filming the movie, apparently. Masters of the Universe. And we've already said some of the spoilers is that he's gonna be a kid living on Earth who he was left here as a baby from another dimension, but he doesn't know. He's been living here like a normal kid, and one day he finds this sword. I don't know how or why, the details are scarce. But once he finds the sword, he starts fucking remembering and knowing where he comes from. And then he has to find his way back to Eternia to save his world from Skeletor. Which is what the story is. And apparently there's going to be shenanigans where he's getting arrested by fucking police over here. Some Democrats, motherfuckers. Oh, they see somebody with a sword. Oh, you must be a Trump supporter because you're 6'5" and you're built and you're blonde and blue-eyed. Let's take your ass to woke jail. This must have taken place 3 years ago, fellas. Because if this would have been taking place right now, this guy would have been scot-free walking around with that sword like no problem, is all I'm trying to say. So yeah. This is behind the scenes for you guys. But we got some more news because none other than Morena Baccarin, this little hottie from Deadpool and Wolverine. Or not, she didn't come out in Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh yeah, she did. For like a second. Dumb bitch. She should have taken the money in the beginning. You would have been in it more. Then you fucking found out that all of a sudden there was gonna have Wesley Snipes and Jennifer Gardner and oh shit, Channing Tatum's in it. Oh, I changed my mind. I want to be in it. Oh yeah, you get $100,000 and you're only gonna be in it for 10 seconds, bitch. Yeah, that's what happened to her. She fucked up. A dumbass. Well, they said that they just hired her to be the sorceress in this fucking piece of shit movie that Netflix is making. That you're gonna be woke as fuck or gonna be badass. But it can't be worse than what Kevin Smith and the ass he gave us with that animated bullshit where He-Man literally dies in the first episode and you don't see him until the end. Fuck you, Kevin Smith, you piece of shit. Anyways, we're gonna move on because there's another leak that came out with his Masters of the Universe ass. And some guy from some foreign fucking country that I never was born in, but somehow the wokeness and the leftist rhetoric expects me to know what motherfucking Johannes Sosan his name is. Fuck you, you fucking Icelandic motherfucker over there living with D-Post. I don't know your culture or your names, you son of a bitch. At least D-Post has the decency to change it into a nickname that I understand, instead of you coming up here with your Johannes. I don't know what the fuck your name is, but this piece of shit is going to be Fisto. Some fucking guy with a metal arm, because they're not smart enough to come up with anything better than that shit. I don't know, he looks like the guy. Congratulations to his ass. He gets to make more money than the rest of us. Fuck you. We're done with this, and we're moving on with some shit that's really gonna piss me off. God damn it. It has been announced that Legendary, and yes, Legendary, is a badass studio and is producing some pretty promising franchises. The Legendary is currently in production of none other than Magic the Gathering, the movie, and Magic the Gathering, the TV show series / universe, multiverse. Tons of series and animated and all his ass for people to watch. God fucking damn it. Now I am one of these nerds that back in high school would play Magic the Gathering, and I do have hundreds of cards that I spend hundreds of my parents' money spending by collecting those cards. And I used to, once a year, hang out with my friends and play a game while getting drunk. But all those pussies, I make more money than you do. I have a wife and children. I'm a grown-up. And I voted for Kamala Harris. Fuck you! That's what I say to those pussies. And fuck you, he who should not be named. You might as well be a pussy like the rest of those assholes. You dick. Yeah. Anyways, so no one plays Magic the Gathering anymore. You pussies. This is completely unnecessary. Not only that, but this is completely gonna just fuck shit up for anyone who likes this game. Oh my God. To be honest with you, I was already getting fed up with all these collabs that they had, because now they have collabs with Assassin's Creed. There's an Assassin's Creed deck. There's a Power Rangers deck. There's a Godzilla deck. There's an Avatar Last Bender deck. There's all these Magic the Gathering decks with collaborations, and it's like, all right, now the universe is tainted with shit from the multiverse of fucking commercial ass, and you're ruining it. And now you're gonna make a movie and a TV show unnecessary that no one, and I literally mean not even the hardcore still to date Magic the Gathering players, the hardcore players, they're not asking for a movie or a goddamn series / a universe on streaming of this fucking franchise. Because it's a goddamn card game. And that's all it should be. God damn it. All right, let's move it along to the ass of the show. And I know you know goddamn well who the motherfucker I'm talking about when I say ass of the show. I'm talking about none other than Mr. Jimmy fucking Gunn. James Gunn is a goddamn idiot. He is a dyslexic, autistic dumbass. And Warner Brothers is going to regret the day they ever hire him or even put him in charge of DC fucking Studios. He is literally going to run what is left of Warner Brothers straight into the fucking depths of hell. The Mariana Trench is not deep enough to the levels that this piece of shit is gonna sunk Warner and their franchises to. Yeah. His Superman fucking is going to fail. It is. Oh, Son of Man is a James Gunn hater. His whole channel is strictly about hating on James Gunn. His whole shtick is I hate James Gunn. Oh yeah? Fuck you. I'll give you your proof. This guy's a dumbass. And Warner made one of the biggest mistakes they will ever regret in their lives. Because while everyone forked over millions of dollars to squeeze in 30 seconds for Super Bowl Sunday and have their shit showed for the world and displayed and advertised to millions of fucking viewers around the globe. This genius, as they say in his circles, not my fucking circles, we call him an idiot. But this genius said, oh, I have a great idea. How about we put our ad not on the Super Bowl, but on the Puppy Bowl? And it wasn't even like a new trailer or a badass ad. It was like some of the same shit that was in the trailer, but even less shortened. And the aspect wasn't even like full for the TV. It was an aspect like if you were looking at it on the phone. Fucking idiot. Oh, but he had a 30-second interview talking about how he loves puppy dogs. And a puppy dog ran up on him and he held it in his fucking... And he held it and he put it down. He's a good puppy. Go watch Superman. Fuck you, Mr. James Gunn, you dumbass. This is the man that is in charge of Warner Studios to bring in billions of dollars back into a decaying, dying, running on its last quarter of a tank gas studio. Oh my God. Superman is gonna fail. And if you still think, Son of Man is a James Gunn hater. He has been after James Gunn from the beginning because he is jealous of his thick black nerdy glasses and his spiky wannabe Goku white hair, even though Son of Man has had white hair longer than James Gunn has. You piece of shit. And he probably dyes his hair white because this son of a bitch doesn't have enough testosterone or knowledge in his fucking body to produce any white fucking hair like the Son of Man does. Pussy. And he doesn't like the James Gunn dresses like Steve Jobs, who he idolizes because Steve Jobs is a world hero because he revolutionized and innovated an industry. Fuck you, James Gunn. You're none of those things and you'll never be, you piece of shit. I'll tell you why Superman's gonna fail, and I've been saying this since last fucking year. When he announced when his piece of shit movie was gonna be released. When this dumbass said, oh, my Superman movie is gonna be released July 11th. I came out and I said it on this channel. And I even said it when he who should not be named, that piece of fucking trash, that piece of fucking shit, was on this channel. I said it in front of that fucking piece of shit's fucking face and his fucking ears and his piece of shit thick glasses wearing to look like James Gunn with his flannel shirt and his beanie. You fucking dumb piece of shit Mexican. I said it in front of him. This movie's gonna fail. Because the week before Jurassic World with Scarlett Johansson is gonna come out with little shorts and her titties, and everyone wants to see dinosaurs. And the following week, people are still gonna want to see dinosaurs. And then the following week, Fantastic Four is gonna come out, which everyone is dying for the past 20 years to see, since we saw that shitty ass with fucking all those other characters that Fox fucked up with Miles Teller and shit. Everybody's waiting to see what Kevin Feige's gonna shit out with the Fantastic Four, and not even that, but everyone knows for goddamn sure this movie will be the introduction. It has to be. There's no way in hell he's not going to be in it. He is the biggest kept secret of this movie. But Robert Downey Jr. will premiere in this fucking movie as Dr. Doom. As Victor Von Doom. He will be in this fucking movie. That's the biggest kept secret. So there is no way in hell that James Gunn, piece of shit, fan fiction, I want to make an episode of Super Friends fucking movie is gonna win. Superman is going to be fucking slaughtered at the box office. It's not even going to make its own budget. It's literally going to be as big as a failure as The Flash, as The Marvels, as fucking Kraven the Hunter. I am telling you, everyone's trying to praise James Gunn because they think he's some kind of futuristic gay fucking Steve Jobs from the future is going to save the DC universe. This guy's an idiot. This guy's a fucking dumbass. How do you start the DC universe without Batman, without Wonder Woman or Flash? Yes, you have Superman. Oh, yes, you have to have Superman. But everything else is like fucking clay monsters and fucking demons and ass. A bunch of fucking unknown characters no one gives a shit about. You think we want to see a Clayface movie before we see the DCU Batman? Fuck you, James Gunn. You fucking dumbass. No one wants to see a movie about a World War I soldier with no powers. He fought in the First World War. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. God damn it. They're going to be the biggest disaster in all of movie history, filmmaking history. Everybody gives this guy credit, but I promise you, his DC universe will be canceled as soon as this piece of shit Superman movie comes out. And he knows it, which is why he's fast-tracking all these piece of shit fucking, Clayface films next week. The Green Lantern films later. And this film's later. Fuck you, you piece of shit. It's gonna fail in your ass, and you know it. You're not even gonna make $1 billion, you dumbass. And I'll call it right now. Unfortunately, because of the competition, none of these movies are gonna reach $1 billion because they're idiots and they all chose to release their movies in the same goddamn month. You fucking idiot. As bad as the economy is, you think a family of 5 is gonna go 3 times to a movie in 1 month? And spend what? $450? Fuck you! Each time? Fuck you! None of these movies is gonna make $1 billion. But I'm telling you which one will be the failure. It will be James Gunn's Superman. Straight up. You idiots. James Gunn is a genius. He knows exactly what he's doing. Oh yeah? Well, it was just announced this week that the goddamn Wonder Woman video game that was announced literally 2 years ago apparently hasn't even started production and might even be canceled because Mr. Jimmy Gunn has decided that everything that is animation and film and now including video games all has to be part of his universe. And since he hasn't taken the time to write Wonder Woman because he's busy writing clay monsters and Frankenstein and flying bats and who knows what the fuck, gorillas and shit like that, he hasn't written fucking Batman or Flash or human characters like Wonder Woman. And so he says, oh, well, this isn't part of my universe. Canceled. No game coming to you anytime soon. Courtesy of James Gunn. Fuck you. You piece of shit. But it gets even worse because Sunofman's a hater. I'm not a hater. This guy is a hater. He hates DC and he hates all of its characters. He only likes monsters and demons and monkeys and bullshit that's animals. Because apparently Warner Brothers Games were also working on a Flash game and they were working on a Constantine game. AAA games that were going to look like the Suicide Squad game, that were going to look like the Arkham Knight games. Yeah. But Mr. James Gunn says, well, you know, I haven't written anything for The Flash or casted him, or Constantine doesn't even exist in my universe, so cancel. Fuck you, James Gunn. The fucking death of Warner and DC. This guy was literally handed billions of fucking dollars from this idiots at Warner without them even knowing that he is autistic, that he is a dumbass, that he is dyslexic, that he can't focus on anything. That he has a beautiful, younger, half his age wife at home that he could be fucking all day long. But instead, he's on Twitter answering everybody's questions except for the son of man because he fears me, because he knows I would destroy and expose him with one goddamn tweet that he would respond to me, you piece of shit. Fuck you, James Gunn. Fuck you. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and notification. Stay up to date with all your weekly comic book nerd shit here on the Underground Broadcast with the Son of Man. Cheers. Fuck you, James Gunn. Sorry, you guys. I get really passionate when I start talking about that piece of shit. Because I really don't like him. But let's get going. We're going to move on. With the motherfucking MCU. Oh, yeah. This is what the future looks like, fellas. These are your new Avengers right here. Everyone's favorite. Lady Thor died of cancer. She-Hulk, lesbian, talks shit about everyone. War Machine, paraplegic. Yelena, big ass, no titties, Florence Pugh. And Captain America, Anthony Mackie. But let's get into the main shit that happened on Sunday. Super Bowl Sunday, to be exact. They premiered the goddamn Fantastic Four movie. And it was lame as fuck. And I know I said movie, but I meant trailer. Alright, this is a drunk and high motherfucker who doesn't have any single white person working for him. So ain't nobody pressing buttons here or showing me, reading me a teleprompter or telling me what to say. This is all improv on the fly, you sons of bitches. You know what it is. It's how we do it. We're not like we're just pussies. Fucking hire editors and shit to make their videos on YouTube. Fuck you. You know who I'm talking about. Wear a fucking different shirt. You look disgusting, you piece of shit. You look like you never shower. Anyways, we're moving on. God damn it. This trailer, which I can't show you because we'll get banned. Because whenever I show a trailer, we got a copyright strike. But all those other paid shills on YouTube can show all the trailers up their ass every goddamn fucking day. Fuck you, YouTube. Hey, Google, suck my dick. Fuck you, Google. Don't you ever talk to me, you bitch. Hey, Google, shut the fuck up. Dumb piece of shit. I can't say the word Google because this piece of shit starts talking like a dumbass. If you were a real, I would slap the shit out of you, you bitch. Anyways. James Gunn's piece of shit Superman movie trailer showed more than this ass did. God damn it. Let me get right into it. Because they hardly showed anything. What they did focus on, surprisingly, which I thought they weren't going to show anything of. They did focus on goddamn Ben Grimm, the Thing. And before I shit on it, let me just praise the design is the absolute epitome of perfection. It looks to a T exactly what the comic books looks like. To a fucking T. I will state it does look really, really fucking fake. It like this scene that I'm showing you here, it genuinely seems like nothing is real. The robot obviously is not real, he's CG. The Thing is obviously not real, he's CG. But it feels like the background, everything is fake. Everything is not real. That's kind of shitty. Because though it looks real, it doesn't feel real, is what I'm saying. I can look at it and still say, well, I mean, it's not really real. Like, God damn it, man. At some point, you have to use CGI, but can you at least have a standing doing everything and just do the CGI on the face? Or, you know, the hands? Like, can everything else be actually real? But I will say, because this is the best looking, because it looks perfect. The design, I say, it looks perfect. Now let me start shitting on it more, because I can't show you the sound, because that'll get us a strike. Fuck you, YouTube and Google. I can't show you the sound. But this actor didn't even try to change his voice. It just sounds like a regular human being. Fuck you. God damn it. You know, even Michael Chiklis from back in the day when he did the thing, and God bless him, because he wore prosthetics and he said that suit is all that shit's uncomfortable, and he had to hold his piss in for a long time during the first one. During the second one, they had some shit attached that he could just take off and go piss. But the first one, he had to hold his piss for a long time because he couldn't just take that thing off. So I give it up to him for that. But god damn it, at least he changed his voice and tried to sound rougher. It's the goddamn thing. You're made out of rock. This guy didn't even... I mean, if they were going to do that, they could have easily just paid Chris Pratt an extra $100,000. Not even that much. Yeah, here's another $100K, because that's pocket change for them. Why don't you voice the thing? Since you don't ever change your voice when you voice act, Chris Pratt. Because that's exactly why they paid this guy millions of dollars for. This fucking... Oh, he's in the Academy Award winning show, The Bear. Oh, let's hire him. Oh, don't change your voice. Sound exactly the same. Fuck you. Lame. I am super disappointed at the fact that this looks fake. At the fact that he sounds normal. And he does. I sound more like the Thing, the Son of Man. How the fuck is he gonna sound when he says, it's clobbering time? You know what he's gonna sound like in this movie? It's clobbering time. That's what the pussy's gonna sound like. God damn it. This pisses me off. But it gets worse. It does. Because you could tell, even though this movie's already been filmed, Marvel is slow. Because I'm telling you, this is not, to me, this is not good CGI. Because I'm telling you, to me, this looks really, really fucking fake. And it bothers me because in none of these scenes do you ever see the Thing right next to a human being. Because I bet you, the moment you see him next to a human being, you are going to see the difference that it doesn't look real. Right now, because everything is fake. The background is fake. The Thing is fake. The costume he's wearing is fake. And the goddamn robot is fake. Everything is CG. Everything in this whole scene you're seeing is CG. But the minute you put a real human being next to him, you will see the difference. But Marvel is not ready or prepared, as always. And they fucking don't even have the goddamn special effects ready. Because they don't even have the stretched arm of Mr. Fantastic. We never saw in the entire trailer Reed Richards use his fucking stretch elastic powers. One of the main characters never in the trailer even used his goddamn powers. You wanna know why? Because Marvel is so goddamn lazy and bad at their studios that they don't even have the shit ready for a fucking 30-second trailer. Fuck you, Kevin Feige. Fuck you. Because you know goddamn well, when the movie comes out, there's gonna be an arm stretched all the way on the other side writing stuff as well. It doesn't take a genius to see what is missing in the goddamn shot. Hell, you see the lighting different. All of a sudden, where his arm's supposed to be, it's completely dark. Why? Because the fucking visual effects are not done yet. Unprepared ass. Very bad. Very bad. And a very bad sign for what this movie's gonna end up being. We're gonna talk about the Captain America. I'm gonna spoil it. I said I have shit for you. This is where we're headed for disaster. Oh, but don't worry, because there's an Easter egg, a hidden Easter egg right here, fellas, for all the hardcore MCU fans. Don't you worry. Kevin Feige and Disney and Marvel have got you. Because hidden in plain sight is the goddamn multiverse. Fuck you, Disney, Marvel, Kevin Feige. So here it is, the explanation. All the spoilers are true that we've been saying for the past year. The Fantastic Four are from the MCU. And in the 1960s, they went into space and got sucked into some kind of wormhole and wound up in this other reality where they're the only ones that are there. And they, since they went through the multiverse, got exposed to radiation and got powers in that universe. And just like in the trailer, Galactus will show up. Because Galactus is dying in their universe. And since this is an alternate universe, the Silver Surfer will be a woman instead of a man because it's an alternate universe. It's not the same one. That is how they're going to get away with the woke stuff. So the woman Silver Surfer is ordered by Galactus because Galactus is dying. And when the woman Silver Surfer fights the Fantastic Four, she finds out that they are not from this universe and that the Fantastic Four are trying to make some kind of portal to go back to their original universe. So then the girl Silver Surfer tells Galactus, hey, they're gonna go to another universe and there's probably like other food sources and maybe you can live longer and you don't have to die here. And so that's why Galactus is coming to Earth. Not to eat it. Because he wants the way to get to the MCU. And the way the Fantastic Four is going to get to the MCU, believe it or not, is with Franklin Richards, their son. Galactus is after Franklin Richards because he is the way to the MCU. Because Franklin Richards is all-powerful and can bend and travel through across the multiverse. This is the story of the movie, and it looks like all the spoilers we've been saying for the past year and a half are true. Here it is. In the trailer. I'm telling you, Dr. Doom, Robert Downey Jr. will be introduced in this movie. We will see how that turns out. But let's move on to something else they premiered at the Super Bowl, and it was none other than the Thunderbolts trailer. And if you watch the trailer, you notice that Taskmaster is nowhere near any of the new footage, and the new trailer is just new footage. Taskmaster is nowhere in it, so we know who is the only person who's gonna die in the movie. Taskmaster. And they're obviously going to die very soon in the movie, and I think they're gonna die from fucking, what's his name, the Sentry. Or maybe someone else, one of the team will kill them. But definitely Taskmaster is not going to survive the first act of the movie. But that's it. No one else will die. Maybe Ghost, but I doubt it. I doubt it. They're going to keep that woke little girl. We did see in the trailer, finally, the Sentry. Kind of. He's just decimating them. They showed him in the shadows, but they showed the Void. Which is like this shadowy world where they all go into their subconscious and they face their worst fears, basically. But you see how he traps people, where he points at them and they fall into their shadows. When they fall into their shadows, they go into their own minds and they're just in their subconscious fighting their worst fears and shit. That's like his evil powers. Because when he's in control of his powers, he's basically Superman. But when he goes crazy because he's sick or schizophrenic, when the Void, this other personality, takes over, he starts using this crazy ass power. Oh, this movie's gonna be lame. This movie is basically Suicide Squad. David Ayer's Suicide Squad is basically this fucking movie when you think about it. He's Enchantress. And the Suicide Squad is the Thunderbolts. This movie's gonna be bad, man. Just you wait. Not only that, but you already know from this movie that Marvel has been following some kind of leftist, non-binary rhetoric agenda. And the reason why I say that is because I already told you in the Captain America, we're going to go into it in a little bit. But in this movie, they plainly turned Elaine, and this was done during the reshoots, to be dressed like Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard, who used to be a fucking Democrat and turned to Republican literally in the past few months, and now has a position in the Trump administration. And now they're going after her in the movies by trying to make one of the bad guys to look like her. Fuck you, Kevin Feige and Marvel. You guys have lost touch of reality. Seriously. You have no idea what the fuck is going on anymore. We don't fall for your bullshit either. But let's get into it. What everybody's been waiting for. Anthony Mackie, they're all pissed off. Captain America, A Brave New World, as of this morning on the Rotten Tomato, the critics reviewed it at 50%, and the audience says it's a 78. It's entertaining, they say. I can tell you it's not. We spoiled this movie months ago. Maybe like 2 or 3 months ago, I said the plot leak, and it's exactly the plot leak. Nothing has changed. The plot leak had the final version. Now, things had changed since the first time, because we've been saying spoilers since they started filming. A lot of stuff changed since they started filming. So if you're confused, I will tell you the changes that did not come out. The stuff that was filmed and did not come out. First of all, we know Seth Rollins and the Serpent Society were completely cut out of the movie and instead replaced with only Giancarlo Esposito with a bunch of soldiers fighting Captain America. They're stealing this convoy of adamantium from the Japanese. They blame it on the U.S. and that's how the war starts. That's how the movie is. All right. We've already, like I said, I'm not going to go over the spoilers because we literally spoiled this a few months ago. Go back and watch it. But it's exactly the same. This was cut out and replaced with Giancarlo Esposito. Completely cut out. No Serpent Society, which is really fucked up because they literally had the toys in the fucking McDonald's last December. You'd go in there and they had the toys there, and they even had Diamondback as one of the toys that was going to be in the Serpent Society. And this little girl that plays Alita Battle Angel in that movie. She was going to come out here in the MCU and make her debut. And they completely cut her out from the fucking movie. Why? Because Giancarlo Esposito is black and non-binary and BLMs, and he doesn't want none of these Mexicans near him. I don't know. That's a rumor. Don't quote the son of man. I'm just saying what I heard. Anyways. This movie was always anti-Trump from the beginning, from the first trailer that premiered the day before Trump got attempted assassinated. on his ear, they showed this trailer. Yeah, buddy. If you go back and watch our show that weekend, because that show happened that Friday, you go back and you fucking see our show that fucking weekend. We go over all the details. How they plainly showed you the day before what they were going to do on Saturday. And you're an idiot if you don't see these things for yourself. But anyways, let's get into the spoilers, right? Because what was not revealed in the plot leaks is what I'm about to tell you, which is the explanation of the leaders. And by the way, the one thing they could not ever fuck up, guess what? With the reshoots, they went back and they fucked it up. Because right here on my left, I literally have what the leader in the comic books looks like. A man who is green-skinned and has a giant fucking elongated skull. Over here on the right, I have the design before the reshoots that was already in posters and t-shirts ready to be sold and was leaked to the public of what the leader had been shot. And this is the final product after the reshoots that they gave us. Some deformed zombie fucking cauliflower, not elongated, not even big looking skull, not green at all. God damn it. A character that there was almost no way you could have fucked him up because the design is so simplistic. Just make his skin green and his scalp, his head, the top of it bigger, elongated. And instead you go into this fucking zombie-like deformed looking thing. God damn it, Feige! So the explanation in the movie is that because if you understand the MCU, the events of the Incredible Hulk movie were actually true or canon with Edward Norton. When this guy got turned into the leader, Theodore Ross, which back then was fucking William Hurt, he fucking put him in jail, but continued to expose him to gamma radiation on purpose. And he noticed this guy was getting smarter. And so he started using him for advice on how to handle things. So this guy told General Ross to go do these Sokovia Accords. He told General Ross to go and capture Black Widow from the Black Widow movie. He told General Ross to run for president. This guy's been telling General Ross what to do. And General Ross has been keeping him in jail, exposing him to radiation, gamma radiation, so he can turn into this deformed thing. Promising him that if he gets him to be president, that he would release him from jail. But when he finally gets to be president, he doesn't release him. And so this guy gets mad and he escapes. And then he starts plotting against him. And then you find out that during this whole also helping me get to be president, General Ross had the heart attacks. And this guy gave him a cure for the heart attacks, these lollipops that he's always sucking on. But he doesn't realize that the lollipops have gamma radiation. And over the years, this guy has been exposing the president, this guy now, to gamma radiation. So he's slowly turning into the fucking Hulk. And that's really what's going on. Now, the leader had it planned that he was going to make him turn into the Hulk during the battle at the Celestial, because like I said, the whole thing is that the whole world is trying to fight over the Celestial Island because it's made out of adamantium and a new precious metal. All right, by the end of the movie, they all agree to share the metal for resources, which is why it's called Brave New World, because you don't know what anyone's going to do with it. It's a powerful metal, and now everyone's going to share it. People could use it for destruction or to start the Weapon X project, which is what Feige's hinting at. But anyways, Brave New World. So the plan doesn't go as planned for the leader. And so at the end of the movie, during the president's speech, because everything's resolved, we're not fighting a war with the Japanese, and he's giving a speech at the White House, the leader shows up and he starts yelling and exposing fucking everything that happened. He's lying, and this is what happened, and blah, blah, blah. So when that happens, he gets mad, and because he's been exposing him to radiation, he forces him, and he becomes the Hulk. And that's when we see this shit. And you've already seen in the trailers. I'm showing you the stuff you haven't seen in the trailers. But what you see in the trailers, plus this, is all you're going to see of the Red Hulk. That's it. It's literally like 10 minutes. It's nothing. It's nothing. And yes, there's a bunch of leftist rhetoric where Sam says a bunch of shit like, stand down, Mr. President, and you're going to be held accountable for. And the people demand better. Oh, this was an anti-Trump movie from the beginning, and you can tell by the fucking rhetoric in this fucking movie. But basically, Sam uses his adamantium to pierce because his suit's made of adamantium, vibranium, or whatever. The Wakandans made him that shit. And he uses it to pierce the side of his fucking rib or something. And then Sam fucking starts calming him down and reminding him of his daughter and Betty. And that's how he gets him to calm down and turn back into Harrison Ford, which is super lame as fuck. And they arrest him. And he talks to him in jail. And when he's in jail, that's when you see Liv Tyler come to talk to Harrison Ford. So, unlike the leaks and the pictures we had shown where Harrison Ford had died and everyone is at his funeral, they cut all of that out of the movie. There is no longer a funeral scene at all in the movie, and instead Harrison Ford goes to jail and Liv Tyler talks to him. That's when she finally comes out, because she hadn't come out in the whole movie. She comes out at the end in the edit credit scene to talk to him in jail. And they don't even talk because she just goes up to him and he goes, like, you know what I'm saying? And that's how it ends. Pretty lame as fuck, but here it is, de-transforming from the Red Hulk down to skinny ass old 84-year-old Harrison Ford and shit. And they arrest his ass, and Sam Wilson says some patriotic leftist bullshit like, thank you for taking accountability for your actions, Mr. President. Fuck you, Sam Wilson. All right. Look, the very post-end of credit scenes at the end that is supposed to lead into the rest of the MCU is literally the leader in jail. And before, it was supposed to be the leader telling Sam Wilson that he injected Amadeus Chow with the serum and exposed him to gamma radiation, and that there is a war coming, World War Hulk. That was all changed for the reshoots. Instead, the end of credit scenes is the leader in jail, but when Sam Wilson talks to him, the leader instead tells him, oh, and the cameo of Amadeus Chow is completely cut out. It's not even in the movie. That little kid who got casted as him, his whole scene was taken out. They might even recast him. I bet you they will. I didn't like that kid anyways. It was that kid from the Ghostbusters. That motherfucker looks fucking Caucasian. Now that he grown up, his Asian eyes went away. He looks more Caucasian. They didn't get an Asian motherfucker to be Amadeus Chow. Anyways, they cut him out of the movie. But now the leader tells him, oh, you saved the world. But you think this is the only world. You think you're the only hero. Well, hero, what are you going to do when you have to fight the others to save your world? What are you going to do when you find out there are others? And then it ends there. So basically, he just told Sam Wilson about Doomsday, which is the incursions, which Doomsday is literally going to be, my theory, the MCU crashing into the Fox Deadpool X-Men universe. And at the same time, the Fantastic Four world, wherever they're from, their universe, also crashing into them. So you're going to have literally 3 worlds crashing into each other. And in the comic books, the only way for a world to survive is for the heroes to destroy the other worlds. The Illuminati figured that out, and for a while they were being bad guys and destroying universes to save the fucking 616 universe, which is the rightful name of the comic universe. Fuck you, Kevin Feige. So that's what the story is going to be in Doomsday. These universes are crashing into each other, and the heroes, the X-Men from the Fox universe, will fight the Avengers from the MCU. And even though it's called Avengers Doomsday, we will see Avengers versus X-Men in Doomsday. That's what the movie is. It's called Avengers Doomsday, but it literally is Avengers versus X-Men. It's Fox X-Men versus the Avengers from the MCU. And that's what we're going to see. And they're not fighting because they hate each other. They're fighting because all of a sudden their worlds are popping in. All of a sudden they're going to pop into each other. Who the fuck are you? And they're going to start fighting. That's what's going to be. No one's going to know what's going on. Shit's crashing into each other. And that's what's happening. That's going to be dope. That's something to look forward to. But this is ass. Don't pay for it. You're going to be disappointed. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's move on to the final fucking spoilers of the night. And let's get into the future of the MCU, because we all know after Secret Wars, because it's Doomsday and then Secret Wars. After Secret Wars, we will finally get the reboot, and we will start the mutant saga, according to Kevin Feige. And we will start with a young X-Men team, because these are the front runners that they're saying that Marvel has pretty much already 90% fixed on them. Almost signed. Sadie Sink as Jean Grey. Really young. Really hottie, too. Yeah. Harris Dickinson. Really tall. Pretty good looking. As Cyclops. He's the one that came out in one of the Von Erichs in that movie. And Julia Butters as Shadowcat in the new X-Men for the MCU. Really fucking good choices. Top choices. They're not on lockdown yet. These are top choices. I'm telling you, the MCU X-Men need to be young. The only old motherfuckers should be Wolverine, Storm, and Beast. Everyone else should be young. Those are the mentors. Wolverine, old, Hugh Jackman. Beast, Kelsey Grammer, old. And whatever hottie they choose for Storm. But she better be a MILF or a cougar. Old. To be mentoring these little youngins. That's what the MCU should be like. A rumor that came out of nowhere, which really pissed me off. I'll tell you why. But a rumor is now stating that they're looking for Denzel to be Magneto. Fuck you, whoever came up with this rumor. We already know Denzel Washington is in Black Panther 3 as the villain. There is no way in hell he is going to be Magneto in the fucking MCU. Number one, because Magneto is Jewish and white and was in the Holocaust. How many African American, black, Jewish men did you see in the concentration camps? Come on now. God damn it. That's all I'm saying. It's gonna make no fucking sense. And this is why I think this rumor is full of shit. Not only that, but this is why I also think this rumor is full of shit. Because we already said months ago that Kevin Feige said we are done with Magneto. Fox overdid it with him. The villain for my X-Men franchise and the MCU is gonna be none other than Nathaniel Essex, Mr. Sinister. And my pick was Bryan Cranston, but they're saying that Kevin Feige's top pick is none other than Me llamo Javier Bardem. That's right. Javier Bardem. What's the most you've ever lost on a coin toss? You've been putting it up your whole life. You just didn't know it. 1958. It's been 22 years. It has been waiting this whole time. Heads or tails? Javier Bardem. Oh yeah, tails! They're saying Feige wants Javier Bardem to be fucking Mr. Sinister? God damn it. They better have subtitles in this fucking movie is all I'm gonna say. But I think he's a good fucking pick for sure. I never would have pictured fucking Mr. Sinister to be some kind of fucking South American son of a bitch. But that's a good pick. That's a good pick. I mean, if you're gonna go woke, you might as well go fucking Southern. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Here's another. The top pick, they're saying. They're keeping it young. Obviously not for the villains. But they're saying that, I don't know who this little girl is. Hunter Schafer. They're saying that she's front runner to be the Mystique. A young Mystique. I don't know who this little girl is. But I'm telling you, all you gotta do is look at her fucking ears. Her ears. Look at that shit. She got those cat eyes and those pointy ears. She's perfect to be Mystique. I bet you she's an alien. She's like Draconian. Or maybe like one of these Pleiadians. I don't know how tall she is. You have to be really tall to be Pleiadian. You know what I'm saying? She's definitely Draconian. I could see a Draconian in her. You can see it in her DNA for sure. I'm just saying. Anyways, I saved the best rumor for last. Because this was said today. None other than Margaret Qualley is now being rumored to be Hottie fucking Rogue. I don't know if you guys know who this little hottie is, but she's the one that came out of The Substance, and she's come out in tons of fucking movies. She come out in that The Beautiful People or Nice People or some shit with what's that, Emma Stone and Willem Dafoe and that other guy Jeffrey Palmer or whatever. And shit, this little girl has literally paid her dues in Hollywood. She has literally been naked and has been fucked in every movie she has ever starred in from the beginning. Naked, not prosthetics, fully herself, pussy, ass, tits, getting fucked in every movie she's ever been in. And I think that's just wonderful when an artist, especially of her caliber, puts herself out there like that. So cheers to her. And I think she's perfect as Rogue, and I would be more than happy if she got the part. Cheers to that. I hope she gets the part for all of our sakes. I know Kevin Feige will never let us see her naked, but it doesn't matter because we've already seen her naked in every other fucking movie she's ever been in. Aw, yeah. Yeah, she was in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood in The Phantom. She was one of those slutty, disgusting little hippie girls that was picking food out of the trash and shit. And she was over there wanting to fucking Brad Pitt. She's a little hottie, bro. Super hottie, man. Like, this little chick could have very easily fallen into the trap of becoming a porn star. But she became a Hollywood, and she's naked in all the movies she's ever been in. So, cheers to that. Cheers to that. I can't wait. I hope she gets Rogue. I really do. Especially if they're going young with the X-Men is what I'm trying to say. Anyways. All right, motherfuckers. I'll be honest with you. I am done ranting for this fucking evening. I'm done with the comic book nerd shit. I'm pressing all the buttons wrong. But that's okay. Because I always press all the buttons wrong and I'm drunk and I'm high. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all the notification ass. It's shit for you motherfuckers. I'm going to leave you with some life advice as I'm trying to figure out what to press here. Don't worry. This may be the last live broadcast. But the Son of Man always comes back. Stronger than ever. And I promise you we will have a music video AI powered by your money when I come back. We will still be streaming our gaming at night. And we will still be watching wrestling late at night like we always do. Just watch out for those links. But come at the end of March, probably the last week, we will go dark. And we will see you guys probably in May. Or June or July or maybe even August. I don't know. But May is what I'm aiming for. Pray to the Son of Man. Let's just put it like that. Pray to the Son of Man. Because the Son of Man prays to you. Because without you showing up here on the live, I would never be doing this, period. Let it be known. I do this for you. So, I will leave you for now, for the last time, for now, with some life advice to take home for the evening, which I hope you take to heart. And that is one of the best life advice I could ever give you. Don't ever quit or give up on a thing that's making you happy. For example, what I'm doing makes me happy. But life is going to shit on you. Your family will let you down and disappoint you. So will your friends, lovers, will fucking disappoint you, betray you even. You will be chastised by society in life. But don't ever, regardless of what happens, give up on the thing you love doing. Because at the end of the day, what else do you have? You just have pain in life. So you might as well hold on to that happiness. And don't quit or give up on it. Because it's all you have. It's all we all have. Don't ever stop dreaming. And fuck you, he who should not be named, you pussy piece of shit. for quitting on the goddamn dream, you motherfucker. We will come back stronger than ever. Let it be known the Son of Man has said it right here on the Underground Broadcast. Cheers to Street Team Tony, Super Saiyan Joku, Indie Phantom, Anthony Timmons, and Ibrahim from Germany, and all you motherfuckers who are here tonight. God damn it. I'll see you when I see you. Woke back.
What the fuck, man? Fucking running like lady, eh?